Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. And we're back here in Hamburg again, in our wonderful Airbus A320. So here is Benjamin is waiting. Sun comes out. Weather turned out to be very nice here at the moment. Very beautiful. And we now have about 35 minutes to go for our arrival. Good thing catering is already done. So yeah, 35 minutes. So let me get the refueling process on its way.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, so departure time is at 12:30, so in 34 minutes actually. Oh, and the sun is gone. And it's gone. So, okay, get into the FMC. Winds information was loaded. Perfect. We should receive the preliminary load sheet within the next 4 minutes or so. Yeah, 3.5 minutes. It will be sent 30 minutes prior to departure. So get the brightness up of the PDCs. And we still have no controller online. Well, how could it be any different? But we have 162 passengers on board. And by the way, I just remember I wanted to try out self-loading cargo.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Let's see, Airbus A320, cabin layout, sound pack. Okay, self, whatever. Airline is Eurowings. And we can then start the flight. Let's see if this is working or not. I think in the Fenix it is. So we now wait. Okay, fuel truck is in position now. And then we start boarding as soon as the fuel truck is finished. Preliminary load sheet will be sent in 1.5 minutes. And we can then prepare the FMC as well. And of course, take care about the departure. So let me...
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. So
let me double check, just in case. Block fuel would be 7238. So we set that up to 7.4, to be honest. So 7.4. Okay. And load real time. Okay, so I just don't like the music there, but I have to keep it on because passengers just wanna hear that. Okay, so preliminary load sheet. Let's see. 30 minutes prior to departure is now. Let's see how long it will take until we receive it, if we receive it at all. So we can see now here as well in the ecam we are refueling. That's also very nice. It is recognized by the aircraft that we are indeed refueling. And the departure will be very close to our departure, to our actual departure time. Because we have 29 minutes for boarding. There is the company message. Load sheet. There we go. Zero fuel weight is 61.5. And we have a zero fuel weight CG of 31.1. Set. Block fuel will be 7.4. Okay, well, it will take me some more 30 minutes, right? To go, Benjaminus, just so you know. So, and now let me see, fuel plan. We have alternate fuel to Munich of 1.4 tons. We have a final reserve time of 30 minutes. And we have final reserve plus alternate is 2.5, plus extra is 800 tons, makes it 3.3. And then 3.3 plus continues, so we have about 3.9 tons of minimum destination fuel. By the way, route reserve is... what is route reserve actually? Is that the continuous one? 0.6 then maybe? I would have to set that to 3.3. Yeah, that could be, yeah, 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes of extra fuel on board. That is correct. Okay, welcome back, Felix. Is your train on time?
Boarding requested.
Okay, so now we can have a look on the departure. Okay, that's good to hear because, well, often enough it is not. So, okay, as Jonas said, they are currently having runway 33 for departure. So, runway 33 is this one here. So we're gonna push back nose right and then taxi all the way down to runway 33. Okay, okay. So for the departure, we're gonna fly the AMLU to Bravo departure, which is this one here. AMLU to Bravo. So runway 33 makes us a right turn once passing 670 feet, with a maximum of 210 knots until Hamburg VOR, and from there to AMLU. That's gonna be our departure route. So nothing really difficult. We just have to take care that we fly with a maximum of 210 knots to that we cross Delta Hotel 262 at or above 4,000. That's important because arrivals on runway 23 gonna be landing here and cruising and flying at 3,000 feet. So initial climb clearance is 5,000. It's down here. We are currently at the second flight, Felix. We're going from Hamburg to Innsbruck now. And so this is what we set up in the MCP now 4,000, 5,000 as initial climb, and we maintain at above 4,000 here, turn after passing 670 feet and the speed 210. That is something we have to take care of, that is set to the FMC. So 5,000 is set. Hamburg's departure, runway 33. The AMLU 1 Golf departure. Insert. Okay, so speed we can see here is 210 until Delta Hotel 262. There it's even a little bit less because we're gonna start our, or we're gonna increase our climb rate. Yeah, I'm really looking forward, Felix, to the approach into Innsbruck. Really looking forward to that. So, flight number is Eurowings 46 Foxtrot. Gonna change that so I have it up here. Okay, so, and performance-wise, well, we obviously just have the preliminary load sheet, but we will see runway 33 for departure. Packs off, anti-ice off, force toga no, flap optimum calculate, and intersection, actually, we could go from Bravo 4 or even Bravo 5. Yeah, Bravo 4 is not allowed. Bravo 5 would be okay. So we have 152. Actually, let me get rid of the music here. 152, 152, 154. 152, 152, 154. This will be changed later on, but 61, 401. 1/down 0.1. 61. And was it, what was it, 500? 400. Okay. So this is set. So now you're flying Hamburg, Innsbruck, Innsbruck, Hamburg, Hamburg, Zurich, exactly, and then Zurich to Hamburg again. And there is Benjaminus taxiing on the runway. What are you doing, Benjaminus? Looks like you're just taxiing around. Yes, the approach is indeed really nice. Yeah, that's normal, Felix, isn't it? That's absolutely normal. So, we have everything set up. What we can do, according to the flight plan, we have... Oh! According to the flight plan, it gives us Innsbruck's runway 08. Yeah, that's right. That is right. So why does it give us runway 08? I mean, that would be a very nice approach then. Varying with 02. Well...
Hi there. We're pretty much ready to go up here. We're just waiting for the load sheet. So if everyone is on board, please feel free to close the door. Thank you.
So
Okay, great. We're almost done.
we could go into runway 08, which would make it a very, very nice approach. Just not quite sure. I'm just not 100% sure, because the routing is... Well... So we're going to localize a west approach. Where actually... Actually, let me have a look. So we're going to fly the localizer. Well, that would be great. So we're going to fly the localizer approach into a runway. What is localizer? Oh, okay. And then the Tulsi 3 Alpha, I think it is. Yep. So we're indeed preparing for runway 08, and I just want to have a look here on the flight plan. Sorry guys, I wasn't looking at the chat right now. Let me quickly have a look here. So, what we do is Tulsi, Rottenburg. No, that is weird. I mean, what exactly are you doing here? It's Kudov. Oh, I think that's the localizer. That's a localizer west approach for runway 08. That's a different one. Okay, so we take localizer 26 and the Tulsi 3 Alpha arrival. Yep, Tulsa. Okay, that's better. That is indeed better. Okay, so okay. Well, then check your brakes if you're able to depart again. Okay, so now we basically just wait for the baggage for the loading process to be finished. Yeah, fuel is on board, so that means that we can turn on the seatbelt signs. And I think as soon as this is finished, the door will be closed as well. Don't know why the bridge is there. So self-loading cargo is already done. But of course we need to wait a little bit longer. And I just noticed that the stream is not really good right now, right? Is the stream okay? And actually what I missed, today is the first flight of the A330 Neo from Condor, from Frankfurt to Mauritius. And I totally forgot about that, because otherwise I would have been off to Frankfurt Airport. But yeah, so today is our very big day, so we're staying here. Of course we do. Okay, so 15 or actually 17 minutes left until the departure. We have the boarding still ongoing. We have 96, 97 passengers on board now from 162. Let me check if there is a controller online by now. No, of course not. But we have Langen Radar online. Well, but he's not responsible for us, unfortunately. Okay, so anyway. Okay, and now we have basically set up everything. Flight level 370 is set, the approach is set. Can check if there is any discontinuity. There is not. Yeah, it's telling me too steep path, but as we're flying the localizer approach, into runway 26. So Rottenburg should be at 9,500. So we set that as 9,500 here. Constraint, okay. Yeah, and then we still have... What is Foxtrot 26, where is that? Here, Foxtrot 26 should be at 9,500 as well. And then we have Lock 17, where we need to be at 8,700. Well, is that too steep? I don't think so. I don't think so. But anyway, the missed approach... Missed approach is decision height. I mean is 2,506. Well, actually no, it's 1,406. But we will do that later on. I will be starting in a few minutes. Departure time is in 14 minutes. Oh no, that's always so bad if the game crashes. Well, you still have time to come back. I mean, I have still 14 minutes to go. So actually we are still waiting for the last passengers to get on board. ...126 passengers on board. So as I said, departure time will be 12:30, and it was about 29 minutes for boarding. So as I said, it will be a quite close one. Oh, Hamburg to Zurich. You can check down in the description. In the description you can see, because I can't remember right now, but in the description there is there's the information about when the departure to Zurich will be. It's the second last flight. Okay, yeah, you're welcome. So, let me see if I did not forget something. So, refueling is done, so ADRS signs, fuel quantity, barrel ref is set. Okay. I think, yeah, I think we're done for the copper preliminary checks. Ground supply on, ground control. Why can I not turn on ground control? Oh, okay. It's just taking a while. So, 33 passengers now left to board. Did I just say 32? Anyway. Okay, and all the rest is done. We can see our departure route is set. We have the constraints here. If I turn them on, 210 knots all the way. And at Delta Hotel 262, we need to be at 4,000 or above. So this is fine. 1220. Actually, I have to admit that the 50 minutes of turnaround time, or now it was even like more than 1 hour, it is really, really annoying. To be honest, I prefer to have the 25 minutes from Ryanair, which is not that bad. And as soon as the passengers are on board, we really need to start, because otherwise we're gonna be late on the departure here. So off block time will be 12:30, as I said, and we have to be in the air by 12:50. So even if we push back a little bit later, we're gonna depart here from Bravo 5, or here, this one is Bravo 5. So taxi routing is really short. So we're not actually in that big of a hurry here. Just 11 passengers left. And then we're finally back in the air. Hopefully. I mean, do real pilots, like, what do real pilots do in the meantime? Are they just talking? I think so. Because in Innsbruck, I think, we have about 1 hour as well. Well, no, 50 minutes if we are on time. So exciting, 3 passengers. I hate that. I mean, I don't understand why the real-time loading boarding is taking 29 minutes. I mean, self-loading cargo is faster. Well, GSX is obviously always faster, but this is really weird. So boarding completed. And I'm not quite sure when we will receive the loading sheet.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been closed.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just trying to figure out when the final load sheet will be arriving.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dennis Kunz.
Anyways,
I'm your pilot flying
resend the
today,
load sheet.
along with First Officer Henry Miller. The crew will be there for your service. They're making their way around the cabin to make you feel comfortable on the flight. We're not anticipating any delay today, so
So
we're
60.9,
expecting to be at the destination on time. The guys on the ground just informed us that they have started the final bit of
31.2.
luggage, so we will be
fuel and
on
tank
our way
7.4.
very shortly.
Perfect.
We're just waiting to receive the clearance to push back and start before we can taxi to the runway. So it will take just a few minutes, and for now I just want to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and I wish you a pleasant flight.
Okay, so there we go. 150, 150, 152. 150, 150, 152. We have 64 and down 02. 54 and down 02. And 4. Yeah, of course. Oh, come on. Down 0.2. Okay. So, we are now ready to go, so start the APU. Turn on the fuel pumps. Yeah, and we have 6 minutes left for the departure. Denmark control is, Copenhagen control is online as well. Okay, so GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Yes, I want to request a pushback. APU's running up.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So we can set now Unicom 122.8. APU is available, so we can then get rid of the ground power unit.
Departure check completed. Bypass being inserted.
Okay. Fleet can be turned on. So ground control is back off. I don't know why. Okay. So pushback truck is connecting, so beacon lights on. We remain on transponder mode on transponder code 2000, which is the standard IFR.
Locking gear.
And then we turn on head tracking, right? Okay. Well, we don't really need the charts, but well, let me actually open them. Or what we can do, nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Import from SimBrief.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
So max shear 202 at top of descent. Okay. So starting engine 2, ignition. Get both back to idle and starting engine 2. Start chrono. Work traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot, pushing back, gate 04 Alpha. Departure runway 33. Well, there's no traffic on the airport anyway, but and starting engine number 1.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured. All doors cross-checked. We're ready to go.
Thanks.
get the temperature a little bit more down here. There's an aircraft crossing here.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine.
Ignition off.
You can disconnect.
Flaps 1. Down 02, set. Down 02 is set. Flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral and rudder, full right, full left, and neutral. Welcome back, Felix. Okay, so taxi lights on, APU off, APU bleed off.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, he's still there. Oh, then I just blind him with my taxi lights there. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Pushback Driver. I thought you were already gone. Okay, you know what?
Tow truck disconnected.
Turn that back
Light
off.
has been removed.
I didn't listen, to be honest.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, so after start checklist, anti-ice is not required. ECAM status. Check normal. Pitch trim 0.2 down, set, and rudder trim 0, and we reset it anyways, so 0. After start checklist completed. And as the taxi route is short, he got it, okay. So before takeoff checklist to the line, flight controls checked, flight instruments checked, briefing confirmed, flap setting config 1+F. FMA and takeoff data is set. We have V1 150, VR 152, V2 152. And transponder is, well, set to 2000, and Icamimo is not yet available, so we wait for that. He's leaving. So taxi lights on, park brake off. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot, taxiing to runway 33. Max brake. Spoilers arm. Test takeoff config normal. So Icamimo takeoff no blue. Before takeoff checklist to the line completed. There we go. How do I unrestorable delete basically my whole phone? Of course, Felix, I understand that question. I don't think it's possible to do it unrestorable. At least not if you're a professional. So the very first thing is to do, you can set it back to deliveries setup, like when you received it. But to be honest, I have no other idea about how to delete. Maybe there is a specific app for it, but to be honest, I have no idea. And also, it will be still available on the cloud, I think.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please.
So we're going here onto Bravo 5. I think that should be it here. Bravo 5, exactly. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot, holding short runway 33 at Bravo 5. Okay, so there is no one calling in. Okay, and check. Okay, cabin is secure. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot lining up, taking off, runway 33. Strobe lights on. Pack off. Pack off. TARA. Terrain radar. Oops, come on. Terrain radar on. That is clear. That is clear. And there we go. Okay, runway 23 seems to be clear. So 50%. Stabilizing. Release brakes. Flex temp. Manual flex. SRS. Auto thrust blue. $80 knots. Release the stick.
100.
Rotate. Why is there no rotate call out? And positive rate.
Gear up, please.
It's again very windy here. 22 knots crosswind. So, and still climbing now. Level climb. And autopilot on. Pack 1 on. Pack 2 on. Flaps 0, speed checked. Flaps 0. Spoilers disarm. Auto brake is off. And we can continue our climb up to flight level 370. 370 blue. We're climbing with like 3,700. Wow. There we go, leaving Hamburg. So we're wonderful diving through the cloud, like below the clouds up here, and now we're above the clouds already. So, local pressure, standard pressure, I mean. And we have to take care here about the speed. Still flying 210 knots maximum. Wait a second, Felix. I'm just checking the departure route, and then I'm gonna have a look at the chat again. Okay, we're well above 4,000. Speed is now increasing to 50 knots. We can then release the cabin. Well, not really. Okay, so yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can of course go full throttle takeoff. but you don't need to do it if you want to save fuel, for example. But of course it's not a mistake if you go toga. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but you know, I love to take flex departure because it just saves a little bit of fuel, and I just like that. There's no specific reason for it for me, but yeah. Yeah, that's right. So passing 10,000, lights off. Seatbelt signs off. And now enjoy the view, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are free to move about the cabin. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start inside using. If you'd like to watch, please plug in your headphones and select channel 3 from your armrest remote. Thank you and
Well,
enjoy the show.
the view from the train window, I guess, is not too interesting. There's Hamburg Airport. Very small, familiar airport. I mean, basically you can just jump from one side to the other. Okay, Benjaminus, then we will see each other in Innsbruck again. German weather from below. Yeah, well, okay, it's not really nice, yeah. So, let me see. Terrain can be turned off. Don't need that anymore. Flight plan. So, Innsbruck, we are expected to land at about 13:41. If we really do the circle to land, then we need somewhat longer. But touchdown time is 13:59, so we have 20 minutes, or actually 28 minutes longer than our current flight time. Yeah, so do I. So do I. There's a lot of stuff currently going on in Frankfurt. There's also some ATC. But as I said, we unfortunately don't have any ATC. That's really, really unfortunate. And we can see now the airports which we're gonna pass. Well, none of them are very familiar for the moment. The next, let's say, bigger one might be Hanover, if we can see it in the distance. Otherwise, the next one would then be Erfurt Airport in eastern Germany, Leipzig on our west side, on the east side, but on the left side. That's what I wanted to say. And yeah. So concerning about the turbulences, we don't expect too many turbulences here. Worst part is at the top of climb, which is about here. But after that, it should smooth out a little bit. So top of descent is top of climb is over here, and top of descent is back here. Okay, so yeah, that's even okay to cruise at flight of 370. It's so weird to fly from Hamburg because I'm just used to flying from Frankfurt, and everything from Frankfurt, no matter where you go in Germany, is quite close. Be it Stuttgart, Zurich, Munich. Well, Zurich is not Germany, but Munich, Berlin, Hamburg, Bremen, even Amsterdam, Paris. Everything is within like half an hour or maybe 45 minutes. And from Hamburg, everything is so far. Or it feels like it is so far. Hi Martin. Welcome to the stream. So there you can see there is Leipzig Airport, there's Kassel Airport, there is Paderborn, Erfurt Airport. Yeah, so we're a lot closer to Erfurt than what we are to Leipzig. So the only problem we might see in Innsbruck is if there's other traffic around and we don't have an approach, then it might be difficult to get runway 08 because other pilots might land on runway 26. So if there is no communication, then it might be difficult to get runway 08. So, there's not much to do here. So, well, we will not mess too much time until we until we check for the arrival. So where are we here? So like there's an aircraft, by the way. I totally missed that. Okay, so let's have a look on the departure, on the arrival. Eh? Oh, okay. So arrival. So first of all, we're gonna have the arrival here. So we're coming from Tulsi to Rattenberg. What is the star here? Very, you know, I don't even know why there is a star for it, but well, that's how it is. So Tulsi at or above 9,500 to Rattenberg, and then 9,500 there as well. And from Rattenberg, no, not departure. Come on, not departure. From Rattenberg, we're gonna go for the localizer DME East approach. And what I also do is okay. So, localizer DME East approach, come on. I've just realized that Eurowings have the 7.3, so I thought... yeah, I wasn't sure if they really have it, because I saw that as well, but I think it's leased or something, so... Okay, anyways, so this is gonna be the approach. So we're coming here from Rattenberg, and then we join the localizer for runway 26, and for the circle to land we're gonna break off, and this is gonna be very interesting because with the photogrammetry I might be finally able to see the church here. Okay, but anyway, so we're flying the ILS, and then we break off. We'll show you the approach later on. Down here, over the mountain, and then we turn right onto the final for the runway 08. So we can see here, visual straight-in landing, runway 26, decision height 5%, climb rate 1,400 is the minimum decision height. This is where we also will be starting our circle to land. And we can see here circle to land with prescribed flight tracks C19.10. So this is what we're gonna do. 1910, it's down here. And this is our final special circling procedures, visual approach procedure. So we come in until DME 4.2 Oscar Echo Victor. And from there on, is there an altitude somewhere? No, not really. Let me see. On the localizer DME East at 4.2. No, we don't have anything here. But anyway, we will just continue the descent with a 3.77 degrees glide path, and then we get to the visual approach part. So we're gonna break off here at 4.2 Oscar Echo Victor, and then we fly a heading of 230, 3,700 feet. So it's not 1,400. We stay at 37. So 230. Then we turn right here at 264, basically over the mountains here. There are also, we will overfly the electricity lines here, and then we turn right. We will do, we will help out by the FMC here. I will set this point as track maybe, if I can figure out how to do that. And once we're at the church here, this one is the church, we're gonna turn right and fly onto the runway. So we will be at flaps 2 over DME 4.2, and then we will fully configure until we approach this part here. So what is that saying? Having established effective external visual reference between DME 6.3 and missed approach point, the flight shall be continued with visual reference either straight into runway 26 or onto a right-hand circuit to runway 08. This prescribed minimum flight visibility shall be observed during the visual part of the procedure. So we have, of course, then check out the weather again, but I think that should be no problem. So visual approach after 11.2, whatever this is, after, no, we're flying 11.1, okay. Visual cue, church axioms for start of right base. This is the church axioms here. And then circle to land, missed approach, climb gradient 3,700. Yeah, so this is after approach 11.1. That's the one which is important for us, so 3,700. Flight visibility have to be at 5,000 or more, and I think that's the case. So we're fine with that. And then visual approach continuous. Circle to land. So this is basically DME 4.4 Oscar Echo Juliet. So we'll fly this way and then head over. No, here we're flying this way into the valley basically, and then right on a heading of 264. So, and now I want to have a look if I can set that up in the FMC. Let me see. So for Innsbruck, if I no, fix info, that was what I wanted to do. So basically, what I need to do is, there is a DME, okay. I don't think I can set a an ILS frequency. See. Oscar Echo Victor.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know that we've reached our cruise level and we're not anticipating any major delays, so expect to arrive on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I invite you to sit back, relax and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
Okay, so I can just set it at 4 miles. Well, then we just leave it. I wanted to place a point in the FMC to see where we need to go, but then we will just do it visual completely, and we just do a real visual approach. Why not? So we keep that open, that chart here. So DME 4.2, we break off into the valley and then over the mountains and then onto the turn. There we go. Felix. Well, yeah, who does not hate the German Bahn? Normal, Felix. It's normal. So we're at the equitime point, which marks the half-hour routing. So, okay, basically, let's check the ATC situation. We have a Munich approach, as there is an exam or training or something ongoing, I think. Looks like it. And yeah, well, that's it so far. Bleib ruhig, Felix. Bleib ruhig. Too steep path ahead. Yeah, we will see. We will see. Concerning the localizer approach, we need to start that at 9,500. And what I'm gonna do is now I start to select everything into the approach. There we go, varying with 02. Unlimited visibility, well, not unlimited, but more than 10 kilometers. Broken, 6,000. Temperature 7, QNH 1028. So we have fairly nice weather. It's quite calm. So we can do a approach into runway 08. Especially, I mean, it depends on how late we are. Or how early, I should say. Minimum decision height. Okay, so 3,700 then, we have to take care about that. Ja, ich weiß. Ja, kein Problem. So, actually, I have the impression that it is quite dark in here, isn't it? So I got the lighting up a little bit. So, okay, let me have a look. Where am I? Oh, I see. Coming close now to, or closer to Nuremberg. Frankfurt is online all day now. All day we have Frankfurt. A lot of traffic there as well. And I'm flying to Hamburg. Why not? Weird. Ja, das kenne ich. Das kenne ich. How much time do I have before I have the arrival? Let me see. Concerning the current situation, I also noticed that the overlay is not working, but otherwise I would have told you to have a look at the overlay. 13:39 UTC. Yeah, so 13:39. Might be a little bit later because I'm flying the visual approach into runway 08. But the departure time, then again in Innsbruck, is at 1500 Zulu. So we have again 1 hour or more. So there's traffic behind me on the same altitude, but he's crossing. That's an EasyJet back there. And there is our top of descent coming in. So let me see. Well, we can take a look at the approach actually. So we're landing runway 08, dry, refresh the meter. Apply. Okay, landing weight. Load sheet. No, we just learned that the landing weight is in the preliminary load sheet. Somewhere. Where is it? Takeoff weight? Zero fuel weight? Landing weight, 65.5. So 65.5. Okay, so you can see low auto brake. We take a max reverse, and then medium auto brake will get us down at the end of the runway. Although, I mean, how does it consider the speed? I mean, is it taking the performance page speed into calculation? So what happens if I change this into, let's say, 160? So we currently have 1,596. 1,596. So apply meter. So if I change this, it's not even helping. I don't understand. No, that was the wrong button. So I have no idea what that is. Like how they calculate it. So we take medium auto brake and max reverse, but to be honest, I have no idea. Ja, Felix, so ist das. So ist das leider. Okay, so. There was a message. Yeah, okay, nothing special. Still no controller online, still no approach online, no tower, nothing online. Okay, and let's see. I should have at Rottenburg. Rottenburg, I want to have a constraint of 9,500. That's correct. Oh ja, läuft soweit, ne? Bisher alles fein. Sehr entspannt, die Turnaround-Zeiten sind sehr human. So yeah, that's really true. I mean, the turnaround times here are currently really handy. I mean, we have like 50 minutes per turnaround plus the time we are... Oh, now we have Frankfurt. We have Hamburg Tower online. Hamburg Tower is online now, so I hope he stays online. Ja, richtig. Also Umgebung. Etwas nördlich. So, what about the remaining fuel on board? 4.5 and we currently are at 5. Okay, so that should be no problem. Weiß ich nicht. Soweit ich weiß, ja. Soweit ich weiß, ja. Ich habe jetzt noch nichts Gegenteiliges gehört. So we will just serve a little bit of snacks before we start our descent. just a few sandwiches there before we then finally approach into Innsbruck. So Oscar Echo Victor, we have that active. And at DME 4.2 I want to be at least, well, we could also be stable already with like gear down and flaps full. But as we do not have to descend anymore, that would be a lot easier then for us to reduce the speed. So I can maintain a higher speed for a longer time before we then actually need to reduce down to final approach speed. So down here is another aircraft coming in. Here, just passing by 2,000 feet below. Somewhere. Oh, here it is. There it goes. There it is. Okay. So we will now cross the contrails here again. Ja, dann ist Bad Homburg. There are the contrails again. And we're now getting closer also to the airport of Munich, which is down here. We will be already in the descent once we pass it. And there, Lima Oscar Victor Sierra, Whiskey Sierra is Salzburg coming in. Ah ja, ist doch schön. Schön, über Neujahr dann. Also du bleibst dann noch da. Ah ja, schön. Sehr schön. Dann viel Spaß schon mal. So we're getting closer to our top of descent, 50 miles to go. So we get the altitude now down 9,500. And actually we're gonna start the descent a little bit earlier. I'd say about 15 miles maybe earlier. Danke, danke. So we're 20 miles, so let's just start our descent already so that... No. So that we can descend a little bit you know, slower than what we actually would need to do. And this is actually also the first time today that I'm going to fly into Innsbruck with the new photogrammetry scenery. I'm really looking forward to that. I just hope that there is nothing coming in to Innsbruck when we are going in.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more from the cockpit. You may have noticed we've just begun our descent. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying your tray and handing them any litter as they come around, it would be most appreciated. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch
keine neue
them to airplane
Szenerie.
mode until after we've landed.
Es gibt so eine Photogrammetry-Szenerie, die habe ich mir runtergeladen.
Thank you.
Für mich ist sie neu, aber ich glaube, die gibt's schon länger. Nee, noch nicht, noch nicht. Also nicht, dass ich wüsste jedenfalls. Ich habe auch nichts geupdatet. So, ja, dann wird's mal wieder Zeit. And we're getting now back onto the descent profile. This the blue zigzag arrow is coming in closer. So we will see that this green dot is coming down now. There is it. There it is, coming down. And then we will continue our descent with a steeper path. And as you can see now, the approach changed, or the descent path changed from 1,000 feet per minute to now 2,000 feet per minute. So the latest weather report I received was from 12:50 Zulu. So I'm not quite sure if there is a new one already. I think Innsbruck get it only once per hour. So yeah. So currently there are a lot of aircrafts down in Zurich, in Innsbruck. Speedbird inbound, Transavia inbound, one EasyJet outbound, another EasyJet outbound. and then there is an Austrian landing right now, or maybe going around, I don't know. Looks a bit weird. And I just hope that they are gone once we approach. Because maybe then I have to log off or something, or just ignore them, because... Yeah, it's very quiet also on Unicom, I have to admit. There's like basically nothing going on. And actually I could also turn on some music. Well, we now leave it off. We'll just leave it off. There is another aircraft flying here. Whatever it did over there. Well, actually there is some time left, so we can also turn on some music again. And then we still have a lot of time until we gonna depart Innsbruck again. 13:40, so we have 1 hour and 20 minutes actually to depart Innsbruck. So I'm not sure if we really want to do that, or if I just depart again once we're ready. Actually I wanted to do the real world flights, but I just feel I'm wasting so much time if I'm waiting there for like more than an hour. Yeah, maybe. We will see. I just tend to depart once we're ready, just because it's, you know, it's a little bit waste of time if we do that. I mean, if we not do that. There's a lot of stuff going on right now at Innsbruck. There are a lot of outbounds as well. Because it's too warm. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Alpha is passing Tulsi for the Tulsi 3 Alpha arrival. We're expecting the localizer approach runway 26, breaking off and circle to land for runway 08. Currently passing Tulsi, Innsbruck traffic. So I did my job, published my intentions on Unicom. Gate 7, okay. Well, there is currently a lot of traffic going on in Innsbruck. I just hope that I will get a parking at all. So yeah. That's real-life routings and also real-life timings. Like with the real-world times. I'm just not sure if I will continue like that, because right now we have like 1.5 hours to until our departure at Innsbruck, back to Hamburg. And I feel it's a waste of time if we're like, you know, standing around for 1.5 hours. And so I'm thinking of departing as soon as I'm ready. So we currently have an outside air temperature of 0 degrees and we're getting through the clouds, so we need to turn on anti-ice here. I know, but no, as we're doing it as real as possible, I will definitely not doing a go-around, although a go-around could of course happen. So we're not turning on anti-ice, I'm just passing this cloud here. Now we're getting back onto the routing. Nav captured. And there we go. Idle thrust. Yeah, that's right. But it's hard to do that, especially with all the add-on sceneries. That's the biggest problem. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Alpha. We're 2 miles abeam Rottenburg, and now turning for the localizer DME East approach runway 26, circle to land 08, passing now Rottenburg Innsbruck traffic. So, activate the approach phase. And let me turn off the music because I now need to concentrate. QNH was 1028, so we get to standard to local pressure. (1028) and anti-ice on. Landing system on. Yeah, I mean, but the problem is, you know, all the different add-on sceneries will mess up the damage model, because currently it is there from the simulator, but because of VATSIM and stuff like that, you should better turn it off. So we go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Yeah, especially, yeah, exactly. So, now there we go. Yeah, true. Yeah, okay, that's right. That is right. So localizer is coming in, so we activate lock blue. Lock star. And from DME 19, we are gonna start our descent. Flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2.
2,500.
Radio altimeter alive. And now we set that down on 3,700. $3,700 blue. Landing checklist alive. And there we have the glide slope now coming in, or being there, so to say. So we get approach arm, second autopilot. There we go. Innsbruck traffic. Eurowings 46 Foxtrot is on the final for runway on the localizer DME East final. Circling to land 08, and we're currently 15 miles out. Innsbruck traffic. So ice not detected? No, of course not. Lights on. Turn the wing lights on as well. Seatbelt signs on. Should have done that before already, but okay, anyway. So what happens if I press this button here? Okay. Then we will lose the auto approach mode. Okay, so we now continue until 4.2 DME Oscar Echo Victor, and then we're gonna turn left onto a heading of 230, which will be most likely be flown visual. Here we can see the valley where we need to get into. Okay. So, head tracking on. Autopilot off. Flap 3. Approach checklist. So briefing is confirmed, ICAM status is checked, barrel ref 1028 is set, minimum decision altitude is 3700, and engine mode selector is normal. And you know what, we just do that, gear down, flaps full.
Cabin crew, seats for landing please, seats for landing.
There is a departure. And we're 6 miles out. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot is currently 5 miles out, breaking off for circle to land runway 08. Cabin is secure, perfect. Is 3700 really correct? That looks way too deep, actually. Spoilers arm. Whoops, come on. Spoilers arm. And I missed the 4.2 valley already, but never mind. Heading now 230. I feel like 3700 is way too low, so I'm just staying here at 4000. There is the airport. Of course, again, it would be a lot easier if we would be on co-pilot's side, but yeah. I can't see the electricity line. Maybe it's down here. Yeah, that's the train. Okay. So yes. Okay. There we go. Nice and stable. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot is now on the downwind runway 08. I think we're a little bit off to the right side. Is there... Oh yes, we are a lot off to the right side. Actually, is there... Couldn't see much of the photogrammetry here because of the snow.
1000.
Checked. Okay, and now I just need to find the church again. And this is not really easy due to the snow. Should be somewhere here, I think. This should be it. Yes, there it is. There is the church. Okay, perfect. And from there on, there is the church. I hope you can see it, guys. There it is. And from there, we're gonna start our final turn. So we're passing now the church. And we continue now.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, I know.
Terrain ahead.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Terrain ahead.
I think I'm a little bit too high. Yeah, you will make it in time, Benjaminas, don't worry. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot is on the short final for runway 08. I barely see the poppy here. I think it's 3 red, but I'm not sure. Now 2 white, 2 red.
200.
4 white now.
Retard. 5.
Going around. Too late. Go around flaps. Positive rate, gear up.
Speed, speed, speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, just to let you know that we decided to perform a go-around procedure due to adverse landing conditions at the airport. There's absolutely nothing to worry about, and it's a perfectly normal procedure which we perform to ensure the safety of the aircraft if we feel a landing cannot be performed properly. We'll be setting up for another landing attempt shortly, and hopefully this time conditions will have improved so that we can get you on the ground.
Okay,
we apologise for the slight inconvenience this may cause, but if you can keep your seatbelts fastened ready for landing, we can get down as quickly as possible. Thank you.
I'm not quite sure. I need to... I think I need to go there. Okay, level climb. Flaps 2, flaps 1. And Eurowings 46 Foxtrot is going around. So, localize the DME East go around procedure. So we're going back to Rottenburg, basically, and from there we start a new one. A new approach. Flaps up. Can turn on terrain back. Okay, and then from there on we go to Rottenburg. Yes, I did a go around because I was too high and therefore landed too late. Or touchdown too late. So now direct Rottenburg, okay. Turn on engine onto ice again. And okay, so get another approach, I'd say. Localize it to 6 via Rottenburg. Insert okay. Select heading track first, okay. 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 So we can now increase the speed again. 250. There we go. Well, you're getting closer to Frankfurt, aren't you? So there is another approach coming in. Another aircraft somewhere over there. There it is. The funny thing is, I didn't hear anything about other aircraft on the frequency, so he's definitely not communicating. And I will give it another try. Well, yeah, but it will pass. It will pass, definitely. So landing system back on. We're 18 miles off. And well, there's a speedbird coming in also to Innsbruck. And actually, you know what? Let me climb up to 10,500. Because otherwise... And we also fly heading mode now. So off to the left a little bit. We need to vector ourselves now.
Traffic, traffic.
I know. We're turning now towards him. But he will be below us as he's descending and we're climbing, so... Yeah, say, I don't even know where he is. Also not communicating. There he is. There he is. I don't know why people keep doing that. Getting the speed now back down to 220 knots. And now we go back direct to Rottenburg. Well, no, not yet. We just give him another few minutes or seconds, to be honest. Okay, insert too steep path ahead. Yeah, that's no problem. Okay. Okay, was? Ja, Siegen ist doch quasi um die Ecke. Da brauchst du noch eine Stunde oder so, oder? And by the way, our arrival time was in 4 minutes, so we will have a slight delay. Oh, okay. So I'm not sure about the surroundings. Eine Pause machen die eigentlich nicht wirklich. Sie haben vielleicht mal 2-3 Minuten Wartezeit, aber mehr eigentlich nicht. Okay, okay. Well, it will take some time. There are some 2 other pilots, I think it was, coming in. So yeah, we couldn't pass these mountains here on 9,500. So we're turning back now to Rottenburg. And then we're giving it another try. Okay. Well, 10 to 15 minutes is really long, actually. And we can turn off anti-ice. So that's why I needed to turn to Rottenburg. And now we need to give it another try. Yeah, I know. So, what I really like about Innsbruck is the approach. What I really don't like about Innsbruck is the missed approach, because you have to go back to Rottenburg, and this is very long actually. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot is passing Rottenburg for a localizer DME East approach, breaking off circle to land 08 Innsbruck traffic. Ja, dann haben die... Ja, gut, aber wenn du einmal Verspätung hast, dann müssen andere Züge vorfahren, ICEs und so weiter und so fort. Und dann dauert das. So, activate approach phase. Getting back to green dot speed. Press localizer. I am on frequency 122.8. Yes, I am. Okay. So, localizer blue. Selected speed, flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. I wonder what would happen if they would have selected this approach, not over this top peak of the mountain here, but more to the left side. So everything here is you could have flown this valley and then turn around here and then get back onto the final. Would have been perfect, no problem. I don't understand why they didn't do that. So go back to manage speed. And we need to start our descent now. I always forget that, god damn it. Now select 3.7 or 3,700. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot established on the localizer for runway 26. Speed check, flaps 2 coming in. And we have the localizer here as well, so we can press the approach button now. Stop at 3,700. 3,700 magenta. Ground spoilers are armed. And now you can see it's really bumpy here. So, I don't know, is this other guy going around or what is he doing? Oh, so I can see Benjaminus already, Eurowings 78 Charlie. Okay, he is still on the final. So I get the gear down. By the way, if I check my fuel, we have final reserve plus alternate 2,500. So we have 1,000 kilograms of fuel left. Flaps 3. So this other guy is flying a visual for runway 08 as well. So I'm reducing now to minimum approach speed. Flaps full. Speed check, flaps full, auto brake medium set. Can't even set maximum, okay. I mean, not as I would have done it, but just saying. So we're fully configured. So fully configured and autopilot off. Hi Dominus, yes, I know. I just read something yesterday that it is possible to select Auto Brake Max, but as I know, or as I knew, it was not possible, so I'm a little bit confused. So this guy is turning to final now, so I hope he's not going around. Hat ein bisschen gießen, ha, Felix? Left side is clear. So I hope this guy is not going around, otherwise we're gonna get a problem here. So we're turning over now on a heading of 230.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, I know. Get terrain button off. And flying 230. So this guy is now over the threshold here. Ach, immer noch in Siegen. Okay. And now flight director and landing system off. Fully configured landing checklist. Ika memo landing no blue. Landing checklist completed. So is this guy going around? I don't know. So we turn on the terrain radar just so we have it. Oh, we can't even turn it on. That's funny. You cannot even display it. Ah, okay. Thank you, Benjaminus. Innsbruck traffic, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot on the downwind runway 08. Have a look how beautiful this is. Okay. Nope. Beautiful. Now let's get back to the cockpit because otherwise so we can select 9500 again. I should have done that before in the other flight as well. There is a church. Okay, and start to descend and turn. We now keep heading with a 30-degree angle. Speed is auto thrust, and we have to take care about our descent rate. It's not too much here, please. Wow, look at that. Sorry. Okay, this looks better now. So now let's hope we gonna get that this time. The runway is so short.
$100. 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Full reverse. Manual braking. Okay, just now need to check where I'm gonna park. Okay, take gates 2. Yes, follow me, please. There it comes, I think. Thank you very much, Benjaminus. Yeah. Hi, Steven. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's cold outside, and I think the brakes should be fine. I will set in the chocks and cones when we arrive. APU is coming up. So there is gate 2, besides this EasyJet here, I think. Or maybe not. So where is... Okay, so there are no parking spots. Well, we just take the one here. I'm sorry, but well, yeah, the overlays 815, that was definitely not true. I just have to take this gate here because I don't know where GSX is bringing me, actually. The thing is, I can't see anything. So, good thing we're flying an A320, right? So, okay, and now we get onto the gate on the right side here. So taxi lights off. I don't know what kind of gate this is. There is no information on that. Change parking facility. And then, well, walk in, no bus. I don't know. Where is gate 2? I can't read anything. What is going on? I don't know. Okay, let's try it with this. So this was gate 2 over here. No. Okay, never mind. Then we take gate 1. Okay, or maybe gate 2. No. So, where it is? Can someone see it? Gate 2. No, follow me. You know what? I'm sick of that. Yeah, I will have a look on Volante, what exactly the landing rate was. So we just go here onto the right. I have no idea what gate it is, if there even is a gate or not. I can't see any ground markings. GSX is apparently not working. So I have no idea what actually this is. I don't think here's a ground marking. Or maybe there is. I don't know. No, these guys are just waiting. We're just taxiing here. Okay. Okay. Set a parking brake. APU is available. Terrain warning system can be turned back on. And engine 1 and engine 2 cut off. Lights are off. APU is kicking in. Seatbelt signs off. Beacon lights off. Wing lights off as well. And going to deboard.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Yes, I know.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
So let's see.
Deboarding requested.
Deboarding requested. I have no idea where I am. So let's see what they are actually doing. Okay, anyways. Welcome to Innsbruck. Our landing rate was 131.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, we apologise for the slight delay in getting you to your destination, but you are now free to deboard and we look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you.
So, okay, that fits also better to our return time to Hamburg, as we now have just only 40 minutes left. I'm happy with that, to be honest. So, let's get into a new flight.
Passengers deboarding.
I don't know yet. I haven't yet selected a departure. I don't even have a flight plan yet. So let's see. Eurowings 7279 is gonna be our call sign. Eurowings 7279 from Innsbruck to Hamburg. Alternate is Copenhagen. No, we use Berlin. And departure is 1500. A320. Eurowings 7279. Extra fuel for 20 minutes. That was actually quite good that we had 20 minutes extra fuel on board this flight. And then we gonna generate the flight. Okay. So, our departure SID, according to the flight plan, if it's working one day, yeah, so will be the Kogol 3 Juliet departure out of runway 08. But of course we have to see what's going on with the traffic here, so we maybe have to switch that. Okay, so arrival message 1416. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see. I pre-file that on VATSIM. Okay. Yeah, Innsbruck to Hamburg via alternate is Berlin, not via. And flight number is Eurowings 7279. Fenix 41. No, 47 actually. Well, doesn't make a big difference, but anyway. And flight level 360. No, IRS is fine. Wind information was what I wanted to download. There we go. Wind data uplink. And get back to the main page. That's okay. I know my flight, that was what I was looking for. So, import next flight. Okay, Innsbruck to Hamburg in 38 minutes. That is fine. So we need to wait for GSX to deboard. Okay, and then request catering services. They will arrive, obviously, when... can turn off the APU for now. 1 hour 54 was the flight time. That was okay. Baggage unloading is completed. Where's the second one? Oh, taxiing in there. Okay, so baggage loading is on its way, and we now need to wait for the deboarding process to be finished. Can then reload the sim brief. Eurowings to Hamburg. Perfect. I don't yet know why... Ah, now it's telling me sim brief. Okay, perfect. Okay, so passengers on this flight, or on the upcoming flight, 174. So I'm not sure if this is already the correct flight plan. So let's click re-import. So because passengers... Okay, so this is the maximum we're gonna... Okay. And block fuel is 8,138. That is correct. But we can then set this up to 8283. Okay. Deboarding passengers now. I don't know. Are you finished by now, or what is going on actually? I can't see any passengers. Okay. So, departure in about 35 minutes. Okay. So, we're all good to go, basically. That looks like... but I cannot see any ground markings. I know that's an Orbix scenery problem, but this is really annoying. Okay, QNH is set to 1018. We can get that back to normal. Okay, so this is not selectable. And I think now deboarding passengers. Well, I just click refueling services requested. Waiting for reaction, close one right. No, that will be done automatically, I guess. Yes. And now it will close two right. Or at least that's what it should do. Yes. Perfect. So we now wait for the refueling services. And once they are on board, or starting their refueling process, we start to board the aircraft. Come on. There is Benjaminas in its Eurowings 737. There is another aircraft coming in. It's very quiet today on Unicom, to be honest. Oh, there's an aircraft just, I don't know, departing, landing, departing. Well, that was a tail strike. That was a tail strike, I guess. Okay, so I'm now reloading my flight plan, and then it's almost time for the preliminary load sheet. So, Kogol 3 Juliet. Departure. Initial climb clearance by ATC. Chart 10.3 or 10.3A. Okay, so... Yeah? I am.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load the aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, yeah, I think I got that. Okay. Concerning the weather, we still have varying winds. No, we have not. We have 160 at 4. But no matter if we're gonna depart 26 or 08, wouldn't be any kind of a problem. So we now
use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Okay. So we're now ready to board. And that's also what we're gonna do. So real-time boarding, 27 minutes. So that's giving out 3 minutes actually for preparing the arrival. Load sheet is coming in. And we're gonna start boarding.
Cabin crew, we're happy to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board.
Okay, so we have zero fuel weight of 61.6 again.
No problem.
And a zero fuel weight CG of 31.1 for now. Block fuel will then be 8.3. Okay. And then we have alternate fuel of 1.7. We have final reserve time of 1 ton or 30 minutes. That is correct. We have a route reserve of 0.9er, 9.3. No. We have a route reserve of 0.9. And then we have 2.8 as minimum. 2.8 as minimum fuel on board. Okay. That should be fine. So for the departure, well, runway 08 would of course be a lot easier to do than runway 26. To be honest. Yeah, you know what? We take runway 08 for departure. And then the Kogol 3 Juliet. Okay, insert. Okay. So this is set. This is set. And now we just need to wait for the boarding. So we have like 20 minutes to go. There is an aircraft just vacating. Okay. Okay, so, well, yeah, basically there is not much for us to do currently. We don't have any ATC, so, at least for now. So we set flight level up to 360, which is the cruising altitude already. And as I was saying this, we have the Vienna Center. My departure is in 25 minutes. Benjaminus, but we have a controller online. We have now Vienna Center. Finally, the first ATC today. We just need to see if he stays online or not. Okay, and I need to disconnect and reconnect with a new call sign, Eurowings 7279. There we go.
I will just about set up here, so we're happy for you to close the doors once everyone is on board. Thanks.
Okay, great. We're almost done.
So we have now a ATIS information for Innsbruck, which is 126025. So we're gonna check that because I want to be sure that we have the right runway. Okay, it's not receivable at the moment. Let me switch in Vienna Center 132.6. I need to see if I have problems with the radio. Vienna Center, hello, this is Eurowings 7279, radio check please. Yeah, so see, that's why I maybe had no... But I should be able to receive it. Vienna Center for Eurowings 7279, radio check please. That is interesting. I have no sound apparently. Okay, so let me restart vPilot. It might be, or at least I hope it is a problem with vPilot and nothing else. Okay, so restart it. Okay, flight plan is received. Okay, now we got it.
028, Nozick. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra.
So Info Sierra is current.
This is Innsbruck information, Sierra. At time 1350 Zulu. Runway MU's 26. Transition level not determined. Wind 160 degrees 4 knots. Visibility more than 10 kilometers clouds. Scattered 2,500 feet. Scattered 4,500 feet. Temperature 7. 2.3 QNH 1028. Nozick. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra.
Okay. Perfect. So we have runway 26 active. So runway 26. And then we are not able to fly the Kogol departure, but we need something different. Although I don't really understand that. I mean... Well, let's wait for the controller and then we just see what he gives us. Yeah. I think that's the best way to do it. Oh. Fire truck. Okay. So yeah, now it takes sometimes. Fuel truck should be gone by now. And he is within that second leaving. So we can set the seatbelt signs on. Generator 1 and 2 fold, basically I can turn them off, or well, I can leave it on. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so guys, I get something to drink. Oh, and also I notice I should maybe switch the overlay already. There we go. So, and I get something to drink, and we'll be back shortly with the departure. Okay, and I'm back. So let's see. Hi Drini, it's going good so far. I was just getting something to drink, and now we prepare on the departure again back to Hamburg. So yeah, boarding is almost completed. We just have a few minutes left, so we can now switch over to Vienna Center and check in for the departure. Well, at least in a few minutes. So there is Benjaminas leaving.
Easy 8296 identified, time flight number 240. Climb 240, easy 8296.
So we are requesting our clearance right now.
KLM 840, not descent 1000.
As soon.
KLM 840.
Wien Radar, schönen guten Abend. Eurowings 7279 at Innsbruck. Information Sierra on board. Requesting clearance to Hamburg.
Eurowings 7279, that was clearance Hamburg, Cobalt for hotel out of 26, initially level 120, squawk 4022.
Cleared Hamburg VD Kogol for hotel departure, initially flight level 120 and squawking 4022, Eurowings 7279.
Eurowings 7279, correct.
So, Kogol for hotel.
Eurowings 78 Charlie, wind 150 degrees 3 knots, runway 26, clear takeoff, back to the depot.
So, the thing is, I don't have the Kogol departure for runway 26. So what I gonna do? That's quite interesting, actually. I select runway 08 for departure. Ah. Let me see. That's weird. So how can I fly the Kogol 4 hotel departure? I mean, besides doing it manual. Departure 08. Okay, very good, very good. Yeah, the Edelweiss is a very nice, well, vacation airline, so to say. So the Kogol 4 hotel and the Kogol 3 Juliet departure. So Kogol 3 Juliet 4 hotel is the runway 26 departure. I don't understand why I cannot select Kogol 4 hotel for runway 26. That is actually totally weird. So I just use the Kogol 3 Juliet, and then we fly the departure manually. That will be interesting though, but can't do anything else there. So, RATNAV, we go in for Oscar Echo Victor. Okay, so we select that. Oscar Echo Victor. And then climb visually on runway track to Oscar Echo Victor, then turn right. 272 track to DME 3.3. Okay, 272. Initially we set flight level 120. There we go. And then turn down left visual to with 25 degrees. And 160 knots to join Oscar Echo Juliet on course 065.
4374, review speed 220 knots, continuous descent level 140.
Okay.
Speed 220 knots, descending 140, quality 374.
Okay, and then we select fix info, Oscar Echo Juliet, with an inbound radial of 065. So... Okay, so not... Okay. Set. Yeah, it is. It is based in Switzerland.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been closed.
Okay, thank you.
Victor Romeo Tango, descent level 130.
Starting GPU.
Level 130, Victor Romeo Tango.
Oops. Flight director on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name
Okay,
is I'm your pilot flying today, along with First Officer Henry Miller. The crew will be there for your service. They're making their way around the cabin to make you feel comfortable on the flight. We're not anticipating any delay today, so we're expecting to be at the destination on time. The guys on the ground just informed us that they have stored the final bits of luggage, so we will be on our way very shortly. We're just waiting to receive clearance to push back and start before we can taxi to the runway. So it will
Wait a second.
take just a few minutes, and for now I just want to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and I wish you a
Yeah, I know. The... Oh no, don't... Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Good thing.
November, Mike Sierra, turn right, direct Romeo Tango, Tango, descent 10,000.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Wiener Radar, Eurowings 7279 at Innsbruck, stand 2, ready for push and start.
Eurowings 7279, start and push approved.
Start and push is approved, Eurowings 7279.
KLM.
And the deboarding process was, I don't know why, but GSX didn't finish the deboarding process.
Victor Romeo Tango, descent level 120. Level 120, Victor Romeo Tango. ED78 Charlie, monitor Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
So it's telling me... can I just click on a line now?
Eurowings 78 Charlie, Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
IRS is a line in more than 7 minutes.
Victor Romeo Tango, leave Rattenberg, heading 130. Heading 130 after Rattenberg, Victor Romeo Tango.
Wind radar, service transfer via 49 Victor at 110 inbound.
I can't wait for that. Is there a way to select...
Victor, good afternoon, info Tango, expect local as a Romeo 26.
Is there a way to immediate line...
26, transfer via 49 Victor.
And then 49 Victor, stop descent 1000, Innsbruck, 1028.
Flight mode, brightness, sim brief, navigaph, chart mode.
Transfer via 49 Victor.
And then 49 Victor, reduce speed 220 knots.
Reduce speed 220 knots, Transavia 49 Victor.
Quality 374, descent level 120, enter holding at Romeo Tango, Tango established.
Well, I don't want to wait for the IRS to be aligned.
Victor Romeo Tango, descent 1000, QNH 103. Descent to 1000.
I really don't want to wait another 7 minutes.
Mike Sierra, after Rattenberg, let localizer Romeo 26.
Oh, really? Great job.
Eurowings 78 Charlie, Unicorn 128, goodbye. Eurowings 78 Charlie.
Benjamin, is that for you? Over to Unicom.
LL353, monitor Unicorn 128, goodbye. 1228, thank you very much, so we'll set up a flight. Spanair 160, what's your requested level after Tesla?
Okay, 129, 146.
Another 49 Victor, proceed direct Romeo Tango Tango.
146.
Romeo Tango Tango established.
1 down, 0153.
Proceed direct Romeo Tango Tango and enter holding Romeo Tango Tango established, Transavia 49 Victor.
I'm in radar for Eurowings 7279. Just to inform you, we need another 5 minutes. We have an IRS problem here and we need to realign. That's really annoying, I swear. Oh, okay, Benjamin, sorry. I didn't hear that.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know, we're expecting a short delay while we finalise some of the paperwork, okay? But we should be departing in a few minutes, thank you.
One, flight level 170 at Barrow when ready. Thank you, sir.
So that's really annoying, but I need to wait another 4 minutes here to realign the co-pilot's side here. I mean, I could maybe fly without it, because for the simulator I don't need it anyway, but just to be sure, we just wait another 4 minutes here, or 3.
And Victor Romeo Tango, after Romeo Tango Tango, cleared localizer Teamy Romeo 26. Clear localizer Romeo DME.
Yeah, so
after Rattenberg 6 Tango Zulu Whiskey, wind 150 degrees, 3 knots, runway 26, clear to land.
that's happening if you disconnect the external power before the APU is actually connected. So we can see ADIRS 1 and 3 are connected and accurate, but number 2 is not. So we just wait for the 3 minutes here, and if it's not working, then we're gonna depart anyway.
Speedbird 108, radar contact level 380, continue. Speedbird 108.
Actually, that's quite funny, because the real-world flight was delayed by 8 minutes as well. That's right, yes. That is right, Benjaminus. And as I said, the real-world flight was delayed by 8 minutes as well, so that's... Well, if we come out in 3 minutes, then we would still... or 2 minutes, we would still be ahead of the real-world flight.
Victor Romeo Tango, proceed direct Atwick. Direct Atwick, Victor Romeo Tango.
Scandinavian 202, good afternoon. Boeing 738, flight level 220, inbound uptown.
That's really bad to wait for no, to wait for the IRS to be aligned, especially if everything else is finished.
You are cleared for Uptown to Whiskey and proceed direct Nixie.
cleared. Uptown to Whiskey and direct Nixie, Scandinavian 202.
Transavia 49 Victor, cancel the hold, descend 9,500 feet, cleared localizer Romeo 26.
Cancel hold, descend 9,000 feet and clear localizer 26. Transavia 49 Victor.
Just at 9,500 feet.
9,500 feet, Transavia 49 Tango.
Victor Romeo Tango, descend 9,500 feet.
Down to 9,500, Victor Tango.
Transavia 49 Victor, reduce speed 200 or less.
Please speed 200 or less, Transavia 49 Victor.
Come on.
374, descend 11,000
Just 1 minute to go.
28. Descend vertical 110, QNH 1028. And quality 374, turn right, direct Romeo.
Now we can see how long 1 minute actually is. There we go, IRS in a line. We just wait until the message is gone, but
Please confirm, cancel hold and cleared localizer Romeo.
there we go.
Cancel hold, clear for...
There we go, now we have 02 as well. And Eurowings 7279 would be now ready for push start.
Eurowings 7279, push and start is approved.
Push and start is approved, Eurowings 7279. Facing east, runway 26 departure. Dismiss Fenix GPU and remove chocks. Yes, of course. Roger, brakes released.
Hello, EC 1 is Lexus request clear to destination Amsterdam information uniform is on board.
Station calling, call them again.
APU bleed is running. Beacon light on. Ignition. Starting number 2.
Clear destination Amsterdam by Hamburg to hold the departure with squawk 1000.
Correct. Easy Papa Juliet inbound Comics flight level 370 with you.
85 Papa
Start chrono.
Contact, continue.
Cabin crew, please on board. Thank you.
Easy Papa Juliet, thank you.
And starting engine number 1.
Vienna radar, Ascot 1, do I still have free speed? Ascot 1, affirmative, speed is yours, and contact Wien 134.
Well, on the other hand, I have to admit, it's not too bad that we have to wait for the alignment, so if this would have happened in the real world, we would have had to wait it as well. Very nice touchdown. Parking brake set.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is clear. All doors contact. We're ready to go.
Okay, thanks.
Transavia 49, Victor, reduce speed 160 or less.
Reduce speed 160 or less, Transavia.
Engine ignition normal. Flaps 1. Down 0.1 set and flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. And rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Okay. There is the other aircraft. Where's the Marshal? Not yet visible. Ah, there is the tow truck. Okay. Turn off APU. Turn off APU. Bleed.
Yeah, disregard please, sorry, my bad.
We are radar Tango Zulu Whiskey runway 26 vacated.
Tango Zulu Whiskey to the apron via Alpha, goodbye.
Via Alpha to the apron, bye bye, Tango Zulu Whiskey.
And Eurowings 7279 is ready to taxi.
Land.
I think that was blocked. Eurowings 7279 is ready to taxi. So he has its pin in the hand. Textile lights on. Cheerio. Eurowings 7279 is ready to taxi. Hello? Eurowings 7279 radio check. What is going on? Being radar for Eurowings 7279. What the?
I think wind radar is off.
Okay, he's still on the frequency though. I mean in the online list, but okay, yeah, thank you. So parking brake released then.
Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta, so are we not on this frequency? Should we monitor Unicom?
No, I'm not sure. He's still online, so it's quite likely that he's coming back in a few seconds.
Okay.
At least that's what I hope. Yeah, Veen Radar is just having problems. We are taxiing to the active runway because we can see there are 3 aircrafts in the approach, and I just want to clear. I just want to clear the apron here because they will come. And I think he's able to hear us. He maybe just not be able to answer us. Okay. Parking brake set. Let me write him on chat. Vienna. So Eurowings 7279 is holding short runway 26. We're waiting for the center to come back.
Eurowings 7279, ready to check?
Review 5?
Ah, that's fine. Eurowings 7279, set squawk.
Oh, yep, sorry, squawk coming in 4022 for Eurowings 7279. Nope.
Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta at flight level 200, inbound for Baddock. Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta, flight level 200, inbound for Baddock.
Vienna, Innsbruck traffic, Victor, Romeo Tango, short line out to 6. Vienna, November 1, 2, Mike Sierra, 6 is clear. November 8, Mike Sierra, welcome to Innsbruck today, Apron via Alpha. Apron via Alpha, November 1, Sierra.
And there is traffic.
Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta at flight level 200, inbound for Baddock.
So something is going on here with the center. Yeah, I would be off by now.
Lauder Air 6257.
So Victor Romeo Tango, I'm the aircraft on the ground, so runway seems to be free, so I'm waiting here, so from my side it's okay for you to land.
Thank you very much, I'm landing there, Victor Romeo Tango.
Area 350, good day, radio check.
So, I don't know if I can... I'm not quite sure if I can line up now, because there are a lot of...
Traffic, transfer 49 Victor, 2 miles, right to 6.
Yeah, 2 miles. Okay, we gonna wait for them to come down.
84 Foxtrot Delta, I really do need to start my descent now, so can you hear me?
Well, I guess the traffic can hear you at the easy, but you should start your descent by now then. I think the controller having issues with his sound.
Alright, thanks.
So I'm now taking the responsibility.
37 for continuing approach 6 mile to runway 26.
Innsbruck traffic, we promo gaan go runway 26, vacated.
Good day, radio check.
So there's the Transavia. Last station calling, I read you 4x5. It's funny, I'm taking over the controller's responsibility here. So the aircraft on the final for runway 26, how many miles are you out?
40 meter runway 26.
Okay, roger then, we're gonna wait. Eurowings 7279.
Pacific, runway 26.
So after this aircraft, we're gonna line up. So all stations, it looks like Vienna Center's back online. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was just saying we should switch over, but he's back. So we now wait for this aircraft to come in. He's on 4 miles.
Air 6257. Lauda 6257, radio check. Radio 55, Lauda Air 6257. Lauda 6257, Servus, call you back. Quality 374, Wien radar. Quality 374, short final. Quality 374, Wien calm, runway 26, clear to land. Fenix A320, clear to land, quality 374. Eurowings 7279 in Wien.
Yep, Eurowings 7279, we are here.
Eurowings 7279 behind, still landing 737, line up and backtrack 26 behind.
After the landing 737, line up and backtrack runway 26 behind Eurowings 7279.
Please.
Traffic.
Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta, Wien.
Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta.
There it is.
4 Foxtrot Delta, identified, expect the ILS 15, descent altitude 6,000 feet, Innsbruck QNH 102.
And we're now lining up.
1026, expect ILS runway 15.
So we turn on all the lights, it's getting dark outside.
And easy 4 Foxtrot Delta, Sierra Bravo, Golf.
Cabin is ready.
Can you repeat that because someone just... I don't know.
Yeah.
Sierra Bravo. Hey guys, easy 4 Foxtrot Delta, proceed direct Sierra Bravo Golf.
Direct Sierra Bravo Golf. And what's the arrival speed?
Say again?
What's the arrival speed? Easy 4 Foxtrot Delta.
Just proceed left direct Sierra Bravo Golf and Sierra with the ILS 15.
Okay. Sierra Bravo Golf, ILS runway 15.
Quality 374, vacate via Alpha. Vacate via Alpha. Uniform check. 65 Papa Uniform, hello, radio 5.
We're finally in the air here.
65 Papa Uniform, Unicorn 128, goodbye.
Or at least almost.
Scandinavian 202, descent level 180.
Descent flight level 180, Scandinavian 202.
Easy 1 and 4 traffic. Scandinavian 202, contact Queen 134675, goodbye.
134675, goodbye.
Air Protocol 4195, hello, identified, climb level 380.
Fine, 380, Air Protocol 4195.
Eurowings 7279, wind calm, runway 26, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 26, Eurowings 7279.
Quality 374 to the apron by Alpha, goodbye.
50%.
Apron by Alpha, to confirm service, bye.
Flex temp, SRS, auto thrust blue.
Lana 6257, descent level 180.
180, Lada Air 6257.
$80 knots.
EV1 uniform X-ray, hold position.
Hold position ET1 uniform X-ray.
E1. And rotate.
Afternoon, right now, 9 Bravo Charlie. Bottom level 225, climbing 320.
Positive
Put-
climb.
Gear up.
Charlie, hello, set squawk 4642.
4642, right now, 9 Bravo Charlie.
EV1 uniform X-ray, when the incoming traffic Boeing 737 from Alpha has passed, start and push approved behind.
EV1 was pushed back approved behind 787.
And we're turning. 25.
Europe guide 276, hello, identified, continue.
Thrust climb.
Phoenix hello, Austrian 904 Innsbruck, consequence station.
Austrian 904, hello, clearance Heathrow, Moxie 3 Hotel, out of 26, initially level 160, stroke 4064.
Clear Heathrow, level up, pre 2 Hotel, from my 36, climb initially 160, on squawk 4064 for Austrian 904.
Correct.
Good evening, sir. Lot 010 EQ, flight level 340, direct flight.
Lot 010, hello, identified, continue.
Wow, beautiful. Beautiful.
9 Bravo Charlie, cockpit.
Radar 9 Bravo Charlie, radar contact level 255, continue climb level 320.
Continue climb to follow 320, run in 9 Bravo Charlie, thanks.
And there we go.
4 Delta, descent 4,000 feet, cleared ILS 15, record established.
So, direct run. Go for it. Nav selected. 12,000. 12,000 blue.
Eurowings 7279, identified 5,000 feet, continue climb flight level 160.
Continue climb flight level 160, Eurowings 7279. Okay. There we go. And flaps up. Speed check, flap 0. And we're now increasing. Okay, so no, I'm just leaving again. So it says nav captured, but actually, oh yeah, I am. Okay. Autopilot on. Should have done that before already. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And we leave the cabin crew seated. Beautiful. I love it. The approach would be wow, have a look. Have a look here. Isn't that great? Isn't that beautiful?
Thank you very much. Wind 150 degrees 5 knots, runway 15 clear to left.
First one, runway 15, easy 4 Foxtrot Delta.
And now we're getting out here onto Rottenburg. And from Rottenburg we then go direct to Kogol. Passing now 10,000. Lights off, wing lights off as well, and turning on the lightings. Okay, and standard pressure once, twice, and 3 times. Oh, navigation direct Kogol, Eurowings 7279, thanks. So we can go direct Kogol. And we need to wait a little bit longer until we're clear of the terrain here to the left side. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, and direct Kogol now. Just waited to be clear of the terrain here. Yeah, so Felix, the departure took me a little bit longer than what I've expected, but finally we are in the air.
Package 1, Romeo November, good afternoon, identified climb flight level 300. Climate flight level 300, search 1, Romeo 1.
Okay, so you have about, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes to go to Frankfurt. Oh, have a look at that. You have the sun, you have the last bits of the runway here.
Leipziger 23 Kilo, Servus, German Flight AB, Ring Lima departure out of 10 left, initially level 160, 4647.
The Leipziger 2 Kilo is cleared to Breslau via Artillery 1 Lima departure, initial climb flight level 160 and roll 4647.
Correct, Father, bitte gut.
Kilo.
Lost 010, descent flight level 150, Vietnam to Alpha.
Descent flight level 150, not 00.
I so love it.
134675, down count is sales, flight AR 657.
There is traffic over there.
Level 340 to 152.
Leipziger 1007, monitor Unicorn 138.
122.8 for Leipziger 1007. Thank you for the service. Bye-bye.
Easy 1, Network ready for departure. Easy 1, Uniform X-ray, the wind calm on with 26, get takeoff.
Easy 107, on the 26,
So beautiful. Eurowings 7279 over to Unicom, I guess. Half the message was blocked, so thank you very much for the ATC and good night, Eurowings 7279.
Good night, you.
So climbing up flight level 360 and we're switching off the center and going to Unicom. Okay, and we're now off the Alps, I think. So we can release the passengers. Terrain can be turned off. So and well, we don't have any ATC along the routing, unfortunately. Yeah, and there's another traffic up here. Benjaminus is also very far ahead already. And yeah, still Germany is ATC-wise quite that for the moment here. We don't even have Hamburg Tower anymore. So yeah. At least, well, I will have a look when about the event tonight at Zurich. I'm not sure if it's taking place. No, it's not. It's Berlin Tuesday, but it's not like we don't have a Zurich online for tonight. So we will see. We will see if we can expect something or not. Beautiful. So, and unfortunately, from now on, we can just fly a we can just fly night flights anymore, unfortunately.
München traffic, München Airways 1 Papa Mike, 5 miles final, ILS runway 26 right. Thank you.
Okay, and as I can see, the overlay is again not working. I don't know what the problem of this Fly Live Studio thing is. I didn't even restart the simulator. So I have no idea why it is not working. So 1619. Okay, the lights are all on. So, Benjaminus, where are you at the moment? Yeah, that's right. It is definitely amazing. And all these volumetric clouds, really nice, I love it. Okay, then good luck, Felix, and yeah, I hope to see you soon. Enjoy your day, and Happy New Year. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. That's nice to hear. Good night. Wow, we have Zurich Tower. Could you imagine? We were online for a complete day and we just had one ATC for the moment. "27 miles to top of descent." Wow. Okay. You are far ahead. I'm not even close to top of climb. Actually, cruise flight level above max. Okay. Yeah, cruise 450. 360. I don't know why it's set 450. Actually, let me have a look about the approach here. When we want to be or need to be at Hamburg. 1640 we should be landing. 1640, and we're landing at 1628, so wind's in our favor as it seems. Would be great. Although we don't have selected a star yet, so let's quickly do that. LS23 I think. And concerning the routing, we're gonna fly the Rarup to Papa arrival. There we go. Rarup to Papa. Runway. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I still have manual selected. Okay, perfect. Can also clear this one. Yeah, now it's telling me 1638, so even though we're slightly delayed, we are still 2 minutes ahead of schedule here. Until, at least, unless we don't have any other problem here aboard. And then after that we have Drini joining us again to Zurich and back. 17:05 Zulu time. Wow, really? 17:05 we would leave Hamburg for Zurich. That's a turnaround time for 25 minutes only. That is really close. So we indeed need to hurry up a little. Wow, that's okay. That's weird. Okay, great. So you started your descent already and I'm just finishing my climb. We're now passing Nuremberg. Down here somewhere. It looks like it is laggy, but it is not. There is an aircraft. Where's the airport?
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know, we've now reached our cruising flight level. We were slightly delayed.
There it is.
Off, so we are running a little bit behind schedule, but we'll do our best to catch up and see if we can get you to your destination on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I invite you to please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Okay, so can now take a look on of the approach. Well, no, we have a company message, which is Eurowings operations ADC for 5 minutes. Okay, so we were only 5 minutes late. That is actually not too much. Late removal system. Well, system reset. That would be okay. Yes, I think that's okay. ESR 5 minutes. ESR 5 minutes. Okay, and now we can have a look. First of all, Eurowings ADC received, okay. And having a look for the approach. So actually, it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. As we just have as we just have learned that there is not really a difference on what is going on or not. So landing weight is 66 tons, which is the maximum. And I go for low auto brake and max reverse on, and then we will vacate via Delta 4, Delta 5 again, which what we did in the approach already, in the first approach already this morning. And for the performance, we can select the latest weather information. There is the meter coming in. Okay, so we have 230 at 8. Okay, then we have 4 degrees and QNH is 1020. And for the approach, if we're gonna do ILS 23, we have a decision height for cut 1 of 212. You can select that. So we're coming to our equitime point, which is marking the middle of our routing. And then we're getting closer also to the top of descent, obviously. Still a lot of time to go. Yep. Yeah, I know, but for me there is somewhat time left, unfortunately. Eurowings 78 Charlie, right? I can see it. You're soon getting to landing here, indeed. And we still have 2 flights to go today. So from Hamburg to Zurich and back to Hamburg. Drini is gonna join us. I'm not sure, Benjaminus, are you coming with us to Zurich? Okay, great. So we are already 3 people flying from Hamburg to Zurich and back. That's great to hear. So already 3 people flying from Hamburg down to Zurich. And if someone is now listening to the stream here right now, if you would like to come with us on VATSIM, feel free to do so. Come online, join us in Hamburg. Departure is in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. So 6 tons of fuel on board, and we should have 4.9 on board, so we will use 1.1. Cross weight 66.6, so it makes it 65.5 actually. Not that big of a deal, but let's just change it 65.5. Okay. Here is our top of descent, and we can check the page 1612. We're gonna reach top of descent, so in about 18 minutes. So I'm quite sure that I will not get the departure at 17:05. I will definitely not be able to reach that in time. I mean, how should I do that? And also, by the way, in the real world, the real world flight that day was delayed only by only delayed by 6, 7, 8 minutes. Yeah, so the real world flight landed at 16:24 UTC. 16:24, and we're gonna land 16:39, so actually 15 minutes past the real world flight. But it is indeed like that, so the real world flight was supposed to land at 16:35. So in that case we just lose about 3 minutes. Plus taxi time and stuff, so we really have to hurry then. We really have to hurry. And flight number will be Eurowings 7764. And call sign 9 November Juliet. That will be our call sign 9 November Juliet. Yes, runway 23. Great, great. So you're almost on the ground there. That's really hard. So 9 November Juliet will be our call sign. Will be a real close one. So there is absolutely no possibility now for us to go around, because we will then definitely be way too late. So we must get the bird on the ground as soon as possible. Still, unfortunately, no controller online. I was actually wondering if there are a lot of controller online today or not. And to be honest, I thought there are. I thought people are on vacation and have time to control, but apparently they have not. So that's a bit sad. But anyway, we're enjoying the stream tonight, or at least I do. Good landing, Benjaminus. So what I can do is I check the approach. So because we're coming in here, and what I could make to save some time is I'll go from Rarup directly to Delta Hotel 612, and from there on direct to Pisas. So basically, hi Drini, welcome back. So basically what we did tonight, this morning. Let me check. Well, it doesn't look like there is traffic besides us. So actually, let's do that. So from Rarup, direct Delta Hotel 612, direct Pisas. So from there, direct to Delta Hotel 612. and from Delta Hotel 612 direct to Pisa's. Next waypoint. Okay. Now we got it, and now we just have to take care that from Pisa's we have constrained at 3000 hard. So even though it has 3000 already, I just reset it as a hard constraint. Because we really need to have 3000 over Pisa's. Hi Ilias, ETA is 16:30. So we will soon be starting our descent. And then we're gonna have about 20 minutes of turnaround time. So we will definitely not be able to do that. But, well, we give our best, and then we head off to Zurich. Well, we should have flown in Great Britain today. There's a lot of ATC online. All the London airports are stuffed. A lot of traffic. Yes, you are definitely right in time. Okay, great, Irini. That's good to hear. So Benjaminus is also joining us from Hamburg to Zurich. And actually I shortened it here a little bit, so if we really touch down on 16:30, that would be perfect, because then we would be almost only 6 minutes later than the real world flight. And that would make us at least not too late here for the departure then into Zurich. And then we have an airtime of 1 hour and 8 minutes to go to Zurich. And then we go back from Zurich to Hamburg with a turnaround time of about 1 hour again. There's our top of descent here. Not much to see, unfortunately, outside, as it's getting darker and darker. Fenix cabin. So I'm really wondering why there's absolutely no ATC online here currently. That's so weird, I mean. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The I mean, the entertainment is well, basically different from aircraft to aircraft, or from company to company, I should say. But the Fenix A320 standard cabin doesn't have anything. Unfortunately. So, yeah. I think they have integrated Wi-Fi, so you can use your own phone to do that. Yes, I know. I know, Drini. That's what I said just before. We should have gone to London today, but, well. We're now here. Does the Unibuilds have an entertainment system? Well, I mean, do you mean that this is like kind of usable or something? Because I didn't check the Unibuilds cabin actually, or at least I mean I did check it, but not very, you know, not very detailed. And we're getting closer to our top of descent. Okay, I didn't check it because the first time I flew the Unibuilds, I didn't update it. Like, I just downloaded the base version. I didn't download the cabin. And then in the second flight, I think I did actually download the cabin, but I just checked it from, like, you know, from visual perspective. And to be honest, I don't know how I would be able to activate a entertainment system. But of course, if this really works, that would be really nice, to be honest. Okay, so we reset now the altitude. There is an aircraft back there. Wait a second. Can you... Why is... Okay, so we're getting down onto 3000. So flight level 30 blue. Okay, and there we go. And we start our descent now. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 7279 is passing cargo. Next waypoint is Airnote. We're starting our descent for the route to Papa arrival into Hamburg, runway 23, Eurowings traffic. Hamburg traffic, I mean. Eurowings traffic, why not? Oh, there was another guy talking on the second frequency, and that was just confusing me. I'm on vacation currently, Trini. My wife is at work, and I mean not anymore, she's back home now, but and I just received the message that my Honeycomb Bravo throttle will be arriving on the 29th, so today after tomorrow. Great, that's great news actually. There's traffic. I think that might be the Leipziger going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more from the cockpit. You may have noticed we've just begun our descent. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying your tray and handing them any litter as they come around, it would be most appreciated. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane mode until after we've landed. And please also note that the aircraft toilets will shortly be out of use. Thank you.
Landed! Okay, congratulations, very good. So I think that should be the Leipziger here, which is also approaching Hamburg. He was communicating on Unicom, but I don't really know. He's not replying my message. I wrote him a chat message, but he's not replying. I mean, no, I didn't write a chat message. I wrote a message on Unicom where I directly spoke to him, but I think he just overthought it. I don't have it on the TCAS, so let me switch that to below, because he is below of me. There we go. So he's only about 2 miles ahead of me. Or maybe 2.5 miles. But we will see how this will work out in the end. So we can now check the weather again. Where is it? Exclamation point meter Hamburg. He's very low actually. He's already 5,000 feet below us. Okay, that's weird. Okay, anyway, so we have the weather information. QNH is still 1020. Temperature is now down to 3 degrees. And the wind is 220 at 7. There we go. So weather information refreshed. And we're overtaking the Leipziger here. I'm not quite sure. Should we do that? We could do it. Just have to take care that we are not descending on his head, because we're in the same arrival route. The thing is, we don't have any speed restriction at Rarup itself. Yeah, besides the 250 below flight level 100, of course. Okay, so the next speed restriction then would be at Delta Hotel 612. And we're now overtaking him. Yeah, I know. And it looks good. Now, as we're now overtaking this guy, and he's now 4,000 feet below us. But yeah, we're overtaking him, so it's now his problem to keep separation. Well, I tried it. He wasn't replying to my messages, so no thing I could do here. And we have to maintain flight level 250 knots below flight level 100. Or as by ATC, not applicable within airspace Charlie. The thing is, when we cross Rarup, we are already in airspace Charlie. So we have a speed constraint on the star, but we don't necessarily have to be at flight 250 knots over Rarup. So we can still fly ahead of him here to build up the separation. The thing is, we have to take care that we're not getting too fast here, because we then still need to reduce the speed a lot. So it is quite possible that we are getting too fast. So we have to reduce the speed then in time. And also, if we're reducing the speed, then we are descending slower. So that makes our approach path a little bit longer. So at least we are ahead of him. 6 Alpha, okay, good to know. Are the gates beside you still free, Benjaminus? Okay, perfect. Yep, okay. So as I said, departure from my side will be at 17:05 Zulu. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings says 7279 is 6 miles inbound Rarup for the Rarup to Papa arrival. We're going to shorten it a little bit, going direct Delta Hotel 612, direct pieces, and then ILS 23, Hamburg traffic. So reducing the speed here now, as long as we're not descending too steep. So he's coming close, but he should have me on the TCAS by now. Not really, Dreeny. Not really. I mean, we will deboard the passengers and then we will... No, I just started the in-flight movie again. Anyways, I'm deboarding the passengers, I'm boarding the new passengers, and then we gonna depart off to Zurich. So departure time is on 17:05, which is in about 50 minutes by now. And now we're reducing the speed to 250 knots. We have now the missed approach procedure shown here in light blue.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Definitely enough for a cup of tea. And we're getting the speed down slowly but steady. Yeah, don't worry, Dreeny. I still need some time to deboard, to land, to taxi and stuff like that. Yeah, I know that problem. So... I activate speed limit exceeded, I know. Let's keep getting the speed back 220 knots. And we have a constraint here, 220 knots. 220 knots and above 4,000, which we are. But we now really need to descend, to slow down. Which we are, but it's just taking its time. So we have Pisa's 170 knots at least. There is a departure going out, and there should be another one coming out soon as well. Okay, and we're getting now more leveled. So we're getting the speed down now. Perfect. That works out really good. Speed 220. Restriction fulfilled. Getting now over to local traffic. A local pressure. It's 1020. Set once, set twice, and set 3 times. And we're now descending. Reducing the speed now down to green dot speed.
Hamburg traffic, Leipzig Air 1007, descending 5,000 feet on route to Papa approach. Flying direct to Delta Hotel 614, expecting LS runway 23.
Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 7279 is now inbound Pisa. So we have about 3.5 miles to go for ILS 23 Hamburg traffic. Okay, so we're down at 3,000.
Leipzig Air 1007 to the calling Ryanair. I guess you're far ahead of me, so everything should be fine. Leipzig Air 1007.
So we're turning now. Flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Auto brake medium. Localizer is coming in. Just having a look here, crossing Pisas. And Eurowings 7279 for Hamburg traffic. We're just passing Pisas. Speed is currently 190, reducing now, and we're established on the ILS runway 23, Hamburg traffic. So autopilot is set. Speed is checked. Flaps 2, speed check flaps 2. Go around altitude is 4000, so we can set that. Lock and glide slope is captured.
2,500.
Radio altimeter is alive. And I don't have a distance. Why do I not have a distance to the ILS? That's so weird. Okay, we want to be stable by 1,000 feet, so gear down, flap 3. Speed check flap 3.
Cabin crew, seat for landing, please.
There's the landing checklist coming in. Great, Elias. I messed up the landing at Innsbruck, the first one, so I had to go around there. Okay, cabin is secure. Now, spoilers on. Flaps full. Speed check flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin is secured. Auto thrust. Speed. Go around altitude 4000 feet set. And economy mode landing no blue. Landing checklist completed. So, head tracking on. This is the reason why I mess up every landing. The head tracking. And come on. Autopilot off. Manual flight. So we have headwind with 41 knots currently. 41 knots headwind. That's gonna be crazy. No, Elias, I did not start recording. I have no time to watch the landing today.
1,000.
Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 7279 on the 4 miles final for runway 23. And ILS running out. So, yeah, we can see we still have winds of 40 knots here. Wow, crazy. 40 knots still, 30 knots. We're way too high here. Now, head is coming directly on the nose. Now it's switching over to the left side. Land. Now straight on the nose. We're perfectly fine back on the profile.
Minimum.
Landing.
200.
Check.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
And there we go, reverse thrust. Reverse green, decel. Manual braking, and we're leaving the runway on the left side. And Hamburg traffic, runway 23 vacated. Strobe lights off. Hey, where am I? Wait. Flaps up. Predictive wind shear system off. Well, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, it was actually quite okay, I think, considering the wind with like 30 knots, 40. I know that the overlay said set minus 8. To be honest, I don't trust it. I'm gonna check Volanta later on. For now, I'm not sure, Benjaminas, are you here? Is gate number 5 still available? Not sure though. Medium. No, Eurowings, of course, not Condor. And let me check. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 7279 is crossing runway 33. Strobe lights on. So this is the Leipzig Air. And actually, let me see. I still have the wrong charts, but, well... Whoops. Strobe lights off. Start APU. And we're going to go on the left side here. There is a traffic standing. I hope he's not blocking runway gate 5. So, now, I have to see where gate 5 is. Should be on the right side here. So this is 03. Yeah, well, of course, this guy is blocking my gate number 5. It was so obvious, wasn't it? Okay, then we... So then we go to gate 4.
Hamburg traffic, Leipzig Airline, Papa Zulu, taxi holding point runway 33 via Zulu 1, Orange and Bravo 4.
He's taxiing now, so we're taking gate 5 then. Taxi lights off. So I'm not sure if I take gate 5 Alpha or if it's 05 Bravo. No, this is 05 saying here. Oh, okay, 05 Alpha it was. Okay, so we're turning here. Lights off.
traffic via Bravo, Leipzig Airline Papa Zulu via Bravo for line up runway 33.
What does that mean? Yeah, are you clapping or what? I don't know. What do you want from me? I don't have time for your playing around here. Okay, so parking brake set. APU is available. Lights are off. Engine 1 off. Engine 2 off. Yeah, I was going forward, but I knew that I was close to where I need to be. So you parked a bit too short. Ha 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 ha.
Cabin crew, doors to manual, please.
So operate jetways.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
So landing rate was 138. According to Volante. So is the door open now? No, not yet. Okay, so external power is available, so we can turn off the APU. Seatbelt signs off. Beacon lights off. And now we have an arrival message here. No, not diversion. Received messages. Arrival message. 1636. Okay, so... Well, not exactly what I needed it to be, but was okay, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, I hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. On behalf of myself, the first officer and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport. And hope to see you soon again.
Well,
Thanks
they
for flying
don't
with
hear
us.
me,
Goodbye.
so I can do that. So flight time about 1 hour 32. That was actually quite long, but anyway. Yeah, I know. But the landing rate by the overlay is almost always not 100% correct. So the actual landing rate was 138. That was the actual landing rate. So, check the page here. So, cargo is almost deboarded here. Great, Trini. Great. So, Benjaminus is over here. This should be Benjaminus in his 737. So, Drini, you can go to gate 04 Alpha. If you want. Well, 03, 2, 1, basically every gate is empty. Unless here is a Leipzig Air coming in. Okay, so, yeah, we just watched them deboarding. I have no idea. I have no idea. I think that depends on different factors, like not just the landing rate, feet per minute, but also the G forces. And so yeah, I don't really know. So we have 136 passengers for our next flight. And I don't really know. I hope that the deboarding process is now working, because last time it wasn't working at all. So departure is already in 25 minutes. So we now need to... we need to hurry a little bit. So import next flight. So there we go. Hamburg to Zurich. Eurowings 9 November Juliet. So I'm gonna go reconnect. Eurowings 9 November Juliet. Okay. Connect. Fetch from server. Okay. So new flight plan is received. Hi, it's Food. Welcome to the stream. Actually, it's already 8 hours. I was online this morning already. So this is the second part. I already had another part online. So we have a company message here. That should be the load sheet for the next flight. Okay, perfect. So we can set up the FMS already. Hamburg to Zurich and alternate is Frankfurt. Flight number is Eurowings 9 November Juliet. Yep, okay. So cost index is 11 and cruising flight level is 350. Actually, I'm not quite sure if this is correct. So we're going from Hamburg to Zurich. So we should fly actually on a even flight level. So we make it 360 then. 360 file. Okay, well that's not good, Drini. Then keep working on it. You still have some time left. No. Why I'm doing long streams? Well, because well, I was just in the mood for it. Doing a long stream today, so yeah, why not? Okay, zero fuel weight is 60.8 and the zero fuel weight CG is 31.1 and block fuel will be 787.9. Yeah, that's right. I always think of that as well. That would be amazing if the MD-82 would be the same as the Fenix. Actually, we're not flying 360, we're going to fly 340. Okay. So, now, block fuel, 7711. We turn that up to 7.9. And cargo, well, that's okay for me. Cargo capacity 4,000 after, okay, and 4. Well, it's saying it's giving me 4.1 actually, and passengers 163. Well, that's not possible. We need to have 162 then. Okay, so this is set. What about the deboarding? Deboarding completed. So requesting catering and request refueling. The And now we wait for the catering services. And we are now going to set up this page here. So, taxi fuel, that's okay. Route reserve, we have extra fuel of 20 minutes again, so that makes it, no, that makes it 0.8 as route reserve. Then we have alternate time, 2 tons almost, 1.9. Then we have final reserve of 1 ton. And we have minimum destination fuel on board, 3 tons. Gives us an extra time of 45 minutes. Trip wind is 288 at 44. 288 at 44. Oh, I cannot set that. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. Average wind in cruise is +7. Headwind. No, it's headwind +7. Nope. Head 7. Oh, come on, really? +7 then. Okay, you know what? Just leave it as it is. Okay, so catering services are on its way. Perfect. Okay, so catering vehicles are doing their job now. So departure. Departure runway 33 will be Degas. No, wrong. EDDH 6 Golf. The EDDH 6 Golf departure. It's over here. Okay. Okay, no discontinuity. And for the approach, we have the Relax 2 Alpha for runway 14. So we're gonna plan that, and then we're gonna see later on if this will work out. So Relax 2 Alpha. Okay. So we have to wait until the catering is done before we can then actually start our boarding. Yep, I can see you, Drini. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the network. And actually, why are we sitting here in the dark? Okay, so catering is almost done. We have like 15 minutes now for the departure. I hope that the catering vehicles are almost done now, because we really need to start boarding.
Cabin crew, we're happy to get going now, so as soon as you're ready you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board.
Okay, so the one right door is closed, and the second right door is closed as well, so we can now actually start the boarding process. And we're gonna do it as fast.
Yep, we are ready to go up here, so once everyone is aboard you can close the doors. Thank you.
So that's fine. Really nice.
Okay, great.
We're getting refueled, of course, even though the fuel truck has not yet arrived. That was stupid now. Well, anyways. You know what? I just reset the position. I just reset it, and then I start boarding directly without doing the fuel stuff.
Charlie pushing back from 6 Bravo onto Zulu 160 south.
So, EDDH 6 Golf departure. Initial climb clearance is 5,000. And request boarding. Eurowings, of course. And Benjaminus can't wait for it. So now we're boarding. And I can check here. Boarding is on its way. Yeah, I can understand. Okay, so Hamburg. Ground charts. Nobody, just passengers, please. And airport. Okay. For the departure, we have the EDDH 6 Golf departure. Okay. So this is done. There is the German wings as well, Eurowings. Okay, so time to switch up the music again. And refueling is done, so we can set up the seatbelt signs. And we finally I think we have finally a center online. Bremen radar is online. So I'm not sure if he is actually responsible for us. But no, he's not. Of course he's not. He's responsible for Berlin. He is responsible for Berlin.
Hamburg traffic Lufthansa 6, Yankee Whiskey short final runway 23 Hamburg.
Okay, anyway, there's not much we can do right now. We now just need to wait until the boarding is finished. Still 80 or 79 passengers to go. Okay, so we have 10 minutes. We will make it. We will make it.
Hamburg traffic Eurowings 7 minor Charlie, taxi to runway 23 holding for Bravo 1, wire through 1 hours through 5 and Bravo.
Benjaminus is now taxiing. He has the strobe lights on already. That's quite early. There is another, I don't know, maybe Eurowings landing. Star Alliance livery. Okay, at least we're gonna make it on time here, I think. My routings today looked like I was just avoiding every center online. So try to re-plug it in. The Thrustmaster stuff. Just out and back in. So, okay. Well, then, speed up, because we're going to depart in about 5 minutes. Well, you can restart, but of course it will take some time. And you could also try to set yourself into Zurich and give it a try for the back flight. Okay, so boarding is completed. That's at least something. Wait a second. Need to open the door because self-loading cargo is still loading passengers in. Okay, yeah, as I said, go set yourself up into Zurich and try to set everything up so you're ready to go when we arrive. Although, you have 15 minutes left from when I arrive until departure. So, 5 minutes left, no center online for the moment, and I just resent the load sheet here, because I have no time now to wait for the actual one. Okay, zero fuel weight is 61.1. And we have a center of gravity of 31.2. Okay. Fuel in tanks 7.9, that's okay. So, departure. Okay, sync. And we depart from... Wait a second. Runway 33 here. Bravo 5. 400, 1 down / down 01 and 62. 400, 1 / down 0.1. 1/down.162 flex. 51, 51, 53. 51, 51, 53. Although I think V1 seems to be a little bit off there. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Greenie, no problem. I mean, if the simulator is not working, what will you do? Okay, so we're now ready to go, basically. Start the APU. Okay. Aborted takeoff config again. So didn't you set flaps 5? Flaps 1? So ground services, close the door. Parking brake is set. So remove chocks and cones.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been cleared.
And we're now waiting. Well, yeah, okay. APU is coming up. APU is available. And we now just give it a few seconds here. Why does it say 0% by APU generator? Okay, anyways.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
External power off.
Aboard the aircraft. My name is
GPU remove.
I'm the pilot flying today along with the
And
first officer
prepare for
Henry
pushback
Miller.
and departure.
We're not anticipating any delay today, so we are quite sure to be at our destination on time. The guys on the ground just informed us they have just loaded in the final bits of luggage, so we will be on our way shortly. We're currently waiting to receive pushback and starting clearance just before we are making our way to the runway. For now, I want to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and if you could help the cabin crew by getting yourself comfortable with the seatbelt fastened right now, that would be really fantastic. I'm going to talk to you very soon after the departure, and for now, I'll wish you a pleasant flight. Thank you.
Okay. So, we're now just waiting for the pushback. Yes, that was me talking. News right. APU, oh, come on, APU bleed on. Well, when I was younger, I actually wanted to be a pilot. I wouldn't say no now, but I'm too old for that. So, Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 9 November, Juliet, Passionback, gate 05 Alpha, runway 33 for departure. Okay, start ignition. Starting number 2, and Benjaminus, get clear behind me. Okay, so start the chrono. There we go.
Cabin crew, please arm doors and cross check. Thank you.
Getting the lights to dim. And starting engine number 1.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured. All doors cross-checked. We're ready to go.
Okay, thank you.
Parking brake is set. Yeah, that's almost everyone's problem, basically. I'm 33. So engine number 1 is running as well, flaps 1. Flight controls checked, so we set down point 1, set. And full down, neutral, full up, neutral right, neutral, and full left, neutral, rudder, full right, neutral, and full left, neutral. So we're waiting for the pushback truck to disconnect and go away. Go away. So we're now waiting for the Marshall girl. She's down there. I'm sorry, but I can't see you if you're going there, so I need to turn on the lightings. Does she have the pin in the hand? Yes, she does have the pin. Okay, so taxi lights on. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 November Juliet, taxiing to runway 33, holding point Bravo 5. Hamburg traffic. Parking brake release. Cheerio! See you later!
Traffic, Eurowings 79, Charlie lining up and reach runway 50.
Okay, so before takeoff checklist to the line. Flight controls checked, flight instruments checked, briefing confirmed, flap setting config 1+F. V speeds are set 151, 151, 153, flex temp 62. Transponder still 4022, and why is it set to TAR? No, it's not, it's set to standby. Okay, perfect. And ECAM memo not yet ready. Okay, never mind. There is Bravo 5, there we go. So, auto brake max, spoilers arm, test takeoff config normal. So, takeoff config tested before takeoff checklist to the line completed. Okay. So, there we go.
Hamburg traffic, moving 79 Charlie, approximately 50.
Parking brake is still set again. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 November Juliet, holding Bravo 5, runway 33, waiting for the departure. There is the arrival. And Benjamin is taking off now. Let me see if I can give you a screenshot here. Perfect. Okay, predictive wind shear system on. TARA. Ignition back to normal, by the way. We don't need it to stay on ignition. Parking brake released. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 November Juliet. Lining up, runway 33, giving way to the landing traffic. APU bleed off, APU off, strobe lights on, landing lights on.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please.
There we go. So there's Benjaminus going off to Zurich. And back there is an arrival coming in. Benjaminus, which departure route are you flying? So packs off. Amlu to Bravo. Okay, I think... wait. What am I? Cabin is secure. So we're flying the EDDH. Okay, perfect. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 November Juliet, taking off from A33. EDDH 6 Golf departure. So parking brake is not set anymore, 50%.
Hamburg traffic, Lufthansa 5 November Yankee vacated, runway 23.
50%, okay, stable. Manflex, SRS, auto thrust blue. Checked. I'm having a slight... We have 39 wind, crosswind. Okay, and taking off. Holy moly, whoa.
Right, gear up.
Gear up. Holy moly, that wind was crazy. Lever climb, thrust climb. And autopilot 1 engage. Okay, so spoilers disarm. Pack 1 on. And pack 2 on. Okay, so there we go, left turn. And actually we can climb to our cruising flight level of 340 here. 340 blue. Can select standard pressure. Flaps 0, speed check flap 0. And we have a constraint here of only 5,210 knots. We just passed that, so we can now increase the speed. So we have set TARA and then set to all. Actually, we should have... okay, no we don't. So, we're on our way. If this is Benjaminus, he's already very high. But yeah, we're now on our way to Zurich. And I hope that we're gonna have some ATC. We have nothing in Zurich itself, but we have currently, we have Center online in Frankfurt. But he is already a long time online for a long time. Well, above more than 30 minutes. But yeah, flight level 172. Okay, yeah, that is indeed quite high already. So we can release the cabin. So that they know that they are allowed to release their get off their places. So after takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps retracted, packs are on, and barrel ref is standard. 3 times. Once, twice, and 3 times. So we're passing now 10,000 feet. So all the lights off. And seatbelt signs release. So let's see. The FMC gives us a landing time of 18:20. That is okay. Taking into account that we're gonna depart at 19:10, which is then again 50 minutes. So, on our route now, there is not too much we can do here concerning a shortcut. As you can see, the routing is basically just going straight ahead. There is our top of descent already coming in. And why do we have 111.50 still set? That is weird. Okay. Landing system off. Maybe it was just saved from the last flight. So can you actually believe it? I'm flying around here the whole day and there is no ATC at all. To be honest, I really did not expect that. I really thought that there will be ATC online. And I have to admit, like, you know, Boeing Airbus is quite nice to fly, especially because of the fly-by-wire. It's quite easy. But I have to admit that flying with Boeing is much more, yeah, you know, much more flying itself. So I personally still prefer Boeing. And I'm really looking forward to Thursday when my Honeycomb Bravo arrives. Really looking forward to that. No, I cannot see your strobe lights. I was already watching, but can't see them. I don't even have you on the TCAS here. I think you're still too far away. Or maybe actually... I just saw... Well, there is something blinking. But I'm not sure if this is you, or if this is the other aircraft, which is close to you, flying to Düsseldorf. Not sure. Well, but it's hard. I can only see it when I go below my aircraft. If I go up, nothing appears. So basically we're just flying straight ahead. I hope that we soon will be at Langenreda, so that we at least have some ATC. That would be really nice. So Langenreda would be at 123,275. I'm a little bit afraid to set that frequency up in the passive one, because I'm really afraid that he will be logging off. 123,275. Nope. 275. Okay, so now we're basically just waiting for the message to arrive from him that we are now allowed to contact him. So, wow, my stream had 178 clicks. I'm online for almost 6 hours now, and I had 180 clicks. Thank you, YouTube. You're doing really good. I mean, in the end, it's still Tuesday, right? So we might be expecting some ATC. At did I say Saturday? No, Tuesday. It's Tuesday, so it's Zurich online night or whatever it is called. So having some dinner here for the passengers. So Benjaminus, do you have to copy to contact Langen Radar? I mean, you're close to Langen Radar, and I was wondering if he's really responsible for the airspace where we're gonna fly through. Okay. Well, you should be there very soon, so I think you should get a message anytime soon. So I think it's about time to have a look onto the approach. So we're getting into Zurich arrival instructions. Let me see. Clearance phraseology for RNF transition. Okay. Okay. We're going to fly the Relax 2 Alpha arrival. To Amiki. That doesn't make any sense, to be honest. So why are we flying the Relax transition? According to the flight plan, Relax 2 Alpha for ILS runway 14. That doesn't make a lot of sense, to be honest. But let's see. Approach, ILS or lock, runway 14. Well, we could come in via Trasadingen, right? Relax and then Trasadingen. That's what we're gonna do. So we're not flying the Relax arrival, so we're switching that a little bit. So yeah, via Relax. Okay. And I think now that doesn't make a lot of sense anymore. No, it's not really. Can I just delete that out somehow? No, I just... Okay, let's do it different. ILS 16, and then we're going to go back to ILS 14. Why is there the star? I don't want to... no star. But the Relax. What is wrong with the cabin pressure? Okay. So now it should be fine. Yeah, now it's perfect. Okay. Okay, cabin pressurization. I was just wondering a little bit. Packs are both on? Yes. Okay, so. Okay, we're now coming from Relax, going over Trasadingen to Zulu Hotel 413 and then onto the ILS for runway 14. Okay, that was basically what I was looking for. And then we have the ground charts. So we have airport info, and then we have parking stands. What is the difference? Okay, so these are the up ones and the lower ones. So we keep that information. So we're gonna land runway 14, and then we're gonna vacate via Hotel 1 or Hotel 2. Most likely will be Hotel 1. And then we taxi straight ahead via Juliet there, and we will get somewhere down here in the terminal parking position. So I think we have Benjaminus as Tika's message now. He's on the same altitude, but I don't see any lightings. He's there. Oh, maybe he's just too far ahead to see anything. Well, 20 miles? Okay. Oh, there it is. No, it's gone. There it is. There it is. There you are, Benjaminus. Up ahead. I just hope he's staying online. That would be horrible if he would log off now. So, and I think that we're gonna switch over now. Well, I think maybe, yeah, Ottoman should be the approach point. Should be the approach point to Langenrede, so we switch over. Not sure. I'm not sure if this is correct, but here's Kassel Airport, which is basically at the border as well. So down there somewhere is Kassel Airport.
Good evening, Lufthansa 900 here. Lufthansa 9000, Langenrede, good afternoon. See you flight level 85. You were cleared initial climb 4000 feet. Do not climb without any clearance. And now continue climb flight level 310.
Well, I guess that was too much for him.
Lufthansa 900, did you copy?
Cleveland 3, heading to flight level 5000.
What?
3113, Langrada, good afternoon, identified, climb flight level 110.
Climb flight level 110, Austrian 3113.
Langräder, schönen guten Abend. Die Eurowings 9 November Juliet, inbound Ottoman, flight level 340.
Lufthansa, correction, Eurowings 9 November Juliet, Langrada, good afternoon. I identified flight level 340, climb flight level 350.
Climbing up 350, Eurowings 9 November Juliet.
Good afternoon, Abend 16 Papa Tango, descend level 20 on course for London.
So actually, he wants me on an odd flight level, although I don't really understand why.
Descend level 20, 16 Papa Tango.
Contact Langrada 125 decimal 05, bye-bye.
Contacting Langrada on 125 decimal 05. Ciao.
Tschüss.
Kilo Papa, flight level 130 inbound airline.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Papa Langrada, good afternoon, identified, climb flight level...
Company message.
190.
Do we have an ADC delay? No ADC required. Perfect. Wow, I actually didn't think that I was able to do that. Crazy.
Easy warning, Delta X-ray review, flight level 370, inbound Kilo Romeo Hotel.
Easy 18 Golf X-ray Langrada, good afternoon, squawk.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just let you know that we have reached our cruising flight level. We are not anticipating any major delays, so we expect to arrive on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I will now invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
There is Benjaminus. Now finally we can see him without zooming out. Zooming in, I mean. There is another aircraft down here.
Easy 38 Golf X-ray.
So, if I have a look now on the arrival, there's Benjaminus calling in.
Good afternoon, squawk 1541.
So, do we have... Okay, we have a speed... an altitude restriction of 4,000 over Osnum, and a maximum of 210 knots. So, let's see. Osnum, there we go. 4,000 maximum, and we don't have a speed constraint here over Osnum. No, we haven't, but at Zulu Hotel 413, okay. Zulu Hotel 413, it's constraint of 210 knots, okay. So we're now overflying, we did overfly Kassel already. Next will be Frankfurt, which is coming in very soon, down here. And then we getting close to our top of descent, short of Stuttgart, which is over here.
Sorry, disregard, maintain flight level 110. My fault.
No problem, Austrian 3113, maintain flight level 110.
Langrada, hello, Ryanair Hotel Bravo, passing 3000, climbing 5000.
Last station, once again, your call sign.
Ryanair Hotel Bravo out of Frankfurt.
Ryanair calling in, once again, your call sign.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Bravo.
So I guess the controller is now looking for him. Set out of Frankfurt. So, should be somewhere there, right?
Radar Ryanair Hotel Bravo radio check.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Bravo, this is Eurowings 9 November Juliet Radio 5.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Bravo at 5,000 feet.
Convert to 207, después set time to 370.
Radar Ryanair 8 Hotel Bravo, we at 5,000 feet, request higher.
Langen Radar, Grüße, die Swiss A320 with you passing Federal 100.
So it seems as if Langen Radar has a problem with the sound again. Same basically as what the Wien Radar had.
Langen Radar, Ryanair 8 Hotel Bravo, radio check, how do you read?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Langen Radar is now offline. I think he might reconnect. I hope so. I'm not quite sure. I mean, he could have set at least something on the frequency. I mean, write something on the frequency. But for now, no, he's offline and he's not yet coming back. So wonderful. We had 2 ATCs today, throughout the day, with both had voice problems and yeah. So, I guess he's not coming back, so we're switching back to Unicorn 122.8. If he's going to be back, then he needs to send us a message. Or maybe I notice it. So Frankfurt's coming in here. There is the airport of Frankfurt. And still nothing online in Switzerland. Yeah, I think he's staying offline. I mean, it is indeed annoying as a controller if you are online and suddenly the sound is gone. I can totally understand that. And yeah, not much we can do here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start serving alcoholic drinks. Please make sure your drink
That's what we can do. We can start to serve alcoholic drinks.
from the Alps. Thank you.
So we're now passing Frankfurt over here. There's the airport of Frankfurt. Oh, and we have Geneva approach. I mean, we're not going to Geneva, but at least there's someone online at Switzerland. Ah, this is so sad. This is so sad. I mean, come on. We're online the complete day, and we have not really one ATC. Well, we had ATC in Innsbruck, right? Well, at least now we can turn back on the music, right? You know, we just need to wait until we can start our top of descent. What we can do is top of descent in 20 miles. Okay, so for me, it's taking a little bit longer, but I'm now preparing the approach, so I'm checking the approach page now. So we have a QNH of 1029. Then we have temperature of 6 degrees. And a magnetic wind of varying with 0.1. Well, that's barely anything. Okay, ILS 14, we have... Oh, actually, we need to be at 4,000. Did I check that? 4,000 over Osnum. Need to remember that. And we have a decision height of 200. Okay. Full, okay. And 4,000 over Osnum. Yeah, okay. Hard constraint. Perfect. So my top of descent is in about 60 miles. Well, that's at least close to what you have, Benjaminus. And once we're on the ground at Zurich, we're taxiing to the gate, and then I have gonna have some dinner. And then we're gonna head back to Hamburg to finish our daily stream, not daily stream, our stream as one day as airline pilot. Really looking forward to the approach in Zurich. Haven't approached there in a very long time. As I said, passing now Frankfurt. Down there. And I can't see Benjaminus anymore, but he should be still close to us. Oh, there it is. There I was seeing him. Wow. In Geneva, we currently have ground, tower, and approach. Good thing they are not at Zurich. Annoying. So what about our fuel remaining? 5.1. So 400 kilograms. That makes it 66.2 as approach speed. 66.2. I guess this is above the maximum speed, maximum limit, isn't it? No, we'll have to have a look in the load sheet here. load sheet. Landing weight 65.3 and maximum is 64.5. Really? Is the maximum landing weight of an Airbus A320? Is it 64.5? Let me see. I can't really imagine. No, the max landing weight is 77.8 tons. I don't know why they say max 64.5. That's... I really don't understand that. Weird. Okay. And we're now getting close to our top of descent, and we select 4,000 because we need to be at 4,000 over Osnum. And we have the top of descent in 20 miles. Well, I really thought we might have some ATC in Zurich tonight. And we start our descent now. Just so that it is more convenient for the passengers, giving them the notification.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit once again, you will be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you could make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew as they start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
"49 minutes into the air." "49 minutes into the air." Yeah, and the actual top of descent would have been about 53 minutes in the air. So we turn on terrain because we're getting close to the Alps now. And we also need to take care about the wind shears now. Well, there's not much to expect, to be honest. Just check the flight plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more from the cockpit. You may have noticed we've just begun our descent. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying your tray and handing them any litter as they come around, it would be most appreciated. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane mode until after we've landed. And please also note that the aircraft toilets will shortly be out of use. Thank you.
So we just informed the cabin that the toilets will shortly be out of use, and yeah, that's why we will soon be turning on the seatbelt signs. Cabin is descending. That's fine. Check the status page as normal. And we're soon getting back onto the profile, on the descent profile. And the green dot's coming in here again. And for us, that means that it's time to turn off the music, prepare for the arrival. So Benjaminus, are you landing on runway 14 or runway 16? What did you prepare for? Okay, so did I. So, oh yeah, I can see you down here. I was just able to see your lights. They are over here. Whoa, what is going on? I don't know what this wind change is here. I think that's a problem by, I think that was a problem by the simulator here, because that was just a little bit too much, to be honest. But anyways, we are in the descent, so it's okay to turn on the seatbelt signs. Yeah, really, it was unexpected. I guess that's that was a problem by the simulator changing the weather again. So, and we maintain our approach at 1817, so that will be meaning we're landing in about 16 minutes, unless we don't have to do a go around again. And guys, I might not be able to do the return flight to Hamburg, unfortunately, because I'm getting a headache again. Yep, that is something very important, Ilias. Always keep the seatbelt signs on. That's what I do as well. That's, you know, always something. If you read a report about a landing or an injury by crew members or whatever, or by passengers, then you can see comments down below like, yeah, well, was the airline, no wonder, blah 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 blah. But to be honest, everyone is saying keep your seatbelt fastened during the whole flight, no matter what the seatbelt sign's saying. And people do not doing that, so it's their own fault, basically. Same as the people are always standing up when the aircraft is taxiing to the stand. I don't understand why they do that, but yeah, if I read reports with passengers injured because he was, well, during a turbulence smashing into the overhead compartment, I was thinking, like, okay, he should have had his seatbelt on, right? I mean, maybe he was on his way to the toilets, but overall, most people, they're just sitting there and complaining about the seatbelt sign. So, okay, yeah, as I said, I might not be able to do the return flight to Hamburg, as I have kind of strong headache. Guess it's just too much today. So for the next stream, I might not do 12 hours again. I might do less, like only 8 hours, and then we might be able to do a, you know, a real pilot day, which is just 8 hours. And this is also this could be the reason why pilots just work for 8 hours. It's not just government rules. It's also like, you know, if you keep concentrating for a long time, then yeah, sometimes can't concentrate anymore, or you're getting a headache or whatever. So I'm very happy that today Drini tried to fly with us, and also he did fly with us for the very first flight. And I'm also very happy that Benjaminus was joining us today in the flight to Zurich. That was really nice. So if in the future I would have more people in the stream who would be flying, then I could also do a community flight. Yeah, I know, Elias, I know. The problem just is, you know, if I do such a long stream, I just like to, you know, be online as long as possible, because with 8 hours my day is basically gone anyway. So for me it doesn't make any difference in day planning if I stream for 8 hours or 12 hours. But on the other hand, also what is taking the fun out of it is, you see, I'm online now for like this stream is online for 6.5 hours now, and I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but this video has 190 clicks. So that means that people are not seeing my stream on the search list. And I mean, I can understand, I don't have a lot of subscribers, so I can basically understand that. But on the other hand, if I'm online for 6.5 hours, and I even had my first stream today, I'm not quite sure why YouTube is not, you know, providing any kind of help and ranking my video, at least for this day, more up. I won't complain, because as I said, I'm doing it out of fun, and I'm doing it for the people who are already subscribed to my channel. But also, you know, it's a kind of a disappointment. Thank you very much, Elias. Well, yeah, the problem is I already did one other stream like that. My 12-hour flight, 16 hours flight actually. I was online for 16 hours, where I did the same basically what I did today, but with Ryanair. And what I did not know is that YouTube cut off the live streams after 12 hours. So you can stay online longer as 12 hours, but the video will be cut off after 12 hours. So if you want to rewatch it, then it's just cut off after 12 hours. So that's why I divided it today into 2 streams. And well, yeah, why I don't have subscribers? Well, the first and I think the main reason for that is that YouTube just doesn't rank my videos high enough, because usually, or at least in the last weeks, I was streaming only once or twice a week, which is most likely a little bit too less for YouTube to rank me higher. But yeah, maybe I'm doing something wrong. I mean, I don't have any giveaways or so. I might change in the future, I don't know. But, you know, I don't want to have subscribers because I do giveaways. I want to have subscribers because the people enjoy what I'm doing, like you, for example. And like, I guess, Benjaminus, like Alex, like a lot of other people on the stream, which weren't here today, or were, like Felix, for example, was here today. He's gone already. So I'm really thinking that those people like what I'm doing, and that's why they subscribed. And if I would have, like, you know, 20,000 subscribers, but I have like 19,000 just because I do giveaways, then, well, I would prepare to to have just like 1,000, but they love what I'm doing, basically. So that's what I'm thinking about it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I will keep going because I like what I'm doing, and of course it would be, let's say, it wouldn't be too bad if I could have left the cockpit for like 15 minutes or so in between. What I definitely won't do to leave your stream, the people alone. So it is hard to sit in front of the computer for like 10 hours. But overall, I'm just enjoying what I'm doing, and that's the best part of it. And yeah, so I will definitely keep going, keep doing what I want, and then we will see where my way will bring me and my channel. I mean, in the beginning, I wouldn't even have expected that I have...
Please prepare the cabin for landing. Thank you.
Oh, we should turn on the lights here. In the beginning, I didn't even think of having like 400 subscribers. Well, at least almost. So actually, it is really nice. Yes, I'm going to land on runway 14. And then now it's need to start to set up for the arrival.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please make sure you are seated with your belts fastened and your trays in the upright position. Any emergencies,
There we go. I think, well, yep, I just changed the baro, and I think we might be a little bit too close to Benjaminus up here, so we might go onto runway 16.
Traffic Eurowings 79 Charlie now to the left intercept 2
So I might switch to runway 16 then. ILS 16, no star, nothing else, and go in. Select heading track first. Oh.
Traffic Eurowings 79 Charlie, establish service from 23 into the traffic.
Okay, and getting the heading over here. Whoops. Come on, down to 3,000. 3,000 blue. Minus 500. Yeah, I just have to...
The traffic Eurowings 79 traffic to my final runway 60.
What is... Benjaminus, you're paused. Zurich traffic, Eurowings 9 November Juliet on the visual approach runway 16. So we're getting over here. Flaps 1. And we're visual with the airport, so we're able to do a visual landing. Although I'm wondering what Benjaminus is doing here, because it looks like he is either very, very slow, or something is going on with his simulator. So gear down. Flaps 2. No, not yet.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Seats for landing.
So, let's do that. Come on. Okay, so flaps 2, speed check flaps 2. Speed brake on. Cabin is secure.
The traffic Eurowings 79 travel 5 mile final runway 20.
So I'm just doing a delay vector here, because I didn't want to get close to Benjaminus, but I think we will be anyway.
And the traffic Eurowings 79 travel landing following 60 with traffic.
You keep saying 2-3, aren't you, Benjaminus?
Landing on runway 23.
Yeah, you keep saying 2-3, it's 1-4.
Runway 14.
Yeah, okay.
Roger that, runway 14, thank you.
And Eurowings 9 November Juliet is on the visual approach runway 16, about 7 miles.
Uniform is downwind, runway 14.
Hi Pharaoh, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am today using self-loading cargo. And we have Benjaminus over here. Of course, this would not be allowed in the real world.
Uniform, both traffic inside, you're pretty close.
Yeah, I know. I have the other traffic inside. It's a friend of mine.
Perfect, roger that, just advise you.
Thank you. So he's keep pausing here, basically. Not sure what is going on. And that's really nice. That is really nice. I mean, as I said, this will definitely be not possible in the real world. Funny that there is no TCAS message. That is so great. Yeah, he was, I guess, too high.
200.
Checked.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Reverse thrust. Reverse green. We're not using auto brake because we're gonna vacate late. And 60 knots reverse off. Speed brake in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain
And Zurich traffic, runway 16 vacated. Yeah, not really close, not really butter. I was landing with 380 feet per minute, so it was not really butter. So, landing lights off, strobe lights off, APU start. Transponder mode off, predictive wind shear system off, terrain radar off. Okay, and APU is starting. We can now taxi to the apron. We're basically, well, getting the lights off here as well. Whoops. And we're getting here. I don't know where Eurowings is parking. We're just getting in here, Terminal 1. I don't know. Actually, I really want to do the last flight to Hamburg, but on the other hand, I really don't know.
Zurich traffic with 696, lining up and taking up only 38.
So let's get into Alpha 46 here. Or let's... Is it... Wait. Is it Alpha 02 here? Too small. We're gonna take it. So Alpha 46. Oh, that... Okay, okay, I see. So, lights off. Okay. Well, wow. It's changing from 0.3 meters to too far. Not bad. Okay, so parking brake set. And APU is available, so runway, engine 1, oh god, engine 2 off. So, okay. Welcome to Zurich. That wasn't a very good parking.
Cabin crew, please disarm doors.
I think it was, actually. I think it was. So, yeah, 380. 380 was the landing rate.
Once again, I hope you enjoyed this flight with us today. On behalf of myself, the first officer and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport, and hope to see you soon again. Thanks for flying with us. Goodbye.
Okay, so, okay, now, let me see. Well, the return flight would take me about 1 hour again. With the preparation. Actually, no, I'm not going to do the return flight. It's just too much for me today. I'm very sorry. So I hope that's okay for you, Benjaminus. But I will stay here and watch your landing. So if you tell me when you're on the final again, I will go with the drone and see your landing. Wait a second, where is... Okay, let's get around here. Okay, there we are. Okay, so there is the aircraft. Okay, finally. Got it. Got it back. Okay, Oh, okay, okay. Okay, guys, so, yeah, I'm very sorry, but I really end the stream now because I'm having a headache here. And, thank you very much for being here. It was a really long flight today, and or several flights today. The best one, I have to admit, was this morning out of Palma de Mallorca. This is just the airport I love the most. So if any of you keep asking for my favorite airport outside of Germany, because in Germany it's obviously Frankfurt, then I have to say it is Palma de Mallorca. So, yeah, thank you very much, Ilyas. Likewise, really enjoy you having here with me, and I hope to see you on the next stream. About tomorrow, I will be on a birthday party, so I don't think I want to be. I will be streaming, but I might be streaming on the 29th and on the 30th again. Maybe also on the 31st. We will see. So I can't plan for that now, but. Yeah, stay focused on YouTube and join the Discord channel if you haven't done so, and then you get all the necessary information. So, thank you very much, guys, once again, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.